Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. His stream got delayed by approximately 2 minutes because it was reading about the Eldritch, the Golden Lord of the what was it? The Cursed Eldland. Welcome in, Oskull. Congratulations on the first again. Your checks in the mail and your new role has been created. I spent a respectable amount of time trying to figure out what to name the thing, and I wanted it to be very, very fancy, so I decided to go the Warhammer route and gave you something in Latin, which should translate to the ultimate skeleton sage, but it also translates to the ultimate skeletal veil, which I think also works, so yeah. Hope you enjoy that. Thank you for your support and the lovely effort and attention you've provided to my lovely endeavors. And hello, Killshot, welcome in, and the drinking. The drinking is here. The drinking is here, there, and everywhere. It's delightful. Very delightful. In the name of Oskull, cheers, everybody. Killshot's also got a respectful amount of bones in their coffers, all each carefully weaved and generated by your own osteomantic prowess, as is taught by myself. You just look at this armor and you get inspired. That's the way I imagine it works. It is delightful. It is a making of my own, but I recently gained some information at my little cafe that I peruse every now and then is getting one of its locations shut down, so that was news to me, which precipitated a little bit of a delay, but otherwise it has been fine. I managed to remember to restart the router. The YouTube section seems to be working, although it was working for when Oskull used his YouTube wallet to do all of the redeems. We will figure out if it holds to that, because I have no earthly clue what made the YouTube chat simply stop transmitting for the last stream. Sorry for delaying the beginning of stream. By dropping a reference to a children's card game. Listen, you may have dropped the children's card game reference, but it was I and my decision to actually Google that out of sheer curiosity, because I was very interested in whether or not the Cursed Eldland was some sort of bone zone. And from what I'm reading, it kind of is, because the Golden Lord is called an Eldritch, which I assume means that he is of that ilk to an extent, except that on the card art he has very large white Mickey Mouse gloves adorned with rings of gold, which remind me of that one character from the Fantastic Four. I forgot. Was he the Mandarin? Hold on, let me Google Fantastic Four Mandarin if I'm remembering it correct. I don't think it was. Oh god, no, it's giving me information about the Fantastic Four in Mandarin, which is not what I had in mind. What was that guy? No, he was. Well, I guess he's not a Fantastic Four character. Why do I remember him from the Fantastic Four? Marvel character. There he is. See, I knew he was a character. Yeah, the Mandarin is a supervillain appearing in American comic books published by Marvel Comics. Okay, so I did not hallucinate him. But anyway, back to Yu-Gi-Oh! There was this very funny circumstance where I was looking for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Related GIF to send on Discord, and for some reason, throughout my browsing, I just found a GIF of the Yu-Gi-Oh! What would you call it? The intermission blurb? I don't even remember what that was used for, but it was basically a clip that gets reused very often from the anime. I think it was either a part of the intro or the outro or the intermission. Regardless, it combines that GIF with the caption, "I'm going to shit my pants," and I found that hilarious. And I just had to use it at the first opportunity I saw fit. It was just... It tickles the funny bone for some reason for yours truly. I find it very difficult to find myself comfortable enough to initiate laughter, but that one actually got me, so... Laughter is an extremely important spice of life, and I would recommend you do it heartily and genuinely as frequently as you can. We are in the just chatting section, so I am taking full advantage of that fact. My recent time of it, my recent go of it for the past, I'd say 2 weeks, is that I have been torn between doing my job, which is 3D modeling commissions, and doing what I want to do, which is splurge all of my available free time on Cyberpunk 2077. So I am in this state of being where I am eating my cake, but very unhappily, because I know that instead of eating my cake, I'm supposed to be doing my job. But it's just that I have no willpower to just do my job, finish up that project as quickly as I can, and then just freely and happily enjoy Cyberpunk till my heart is content. But unfortunately, the impulsive and impatient side of me is winning, and I'm just crying osteomantic tears as I am playing Cyberpunk instead of doing my job. So as I have relayed that to you all now, maybe the guilt of admitting that in a public space will be enough of a push for me to finally sit down and do the right thing, because this year has been the year of many shelved projects for me, unfortunately. After doing my 3.0 model and finishing the first ever 3D modeling job that I was commissioned to do, successfully mind you, I had ambitions to make a game. Then that was shelved in favor of instead just practicing more of my 3D modeling by making hats for S&Box. And then that was shelved because in the midst of all that I got commissioned to do a 3D model for somebody completely unrelated that just met me through VGen and my services and just wanted to commission me for the sake of having his own project see the light of day. And that put my other things on the shelf. And now I'm just chewing on that, while all I want to do is spend the summer vacation doing what I do best, which is spending hundreds upon hundreds of hours hyperfixating on the game of the month, which in this case is Cyberpunk, as the trailer for Edge Runners 2 came out, and I have been slurping that cocaine ever since it came out. It came out over a month ago at this point, and I'm still listening to that song in the trailer on repeat non-stop. It's just such a vibe and so hype, and I've been so happy about it. It's been a long time since I've been fervently excited about something, and I want to grasp this by the collar and just strangle it for all it's worth. But unfortunately, I have responsibilities, and I need to do my job. But doing the job is scary, and I'm afraid that I might disappoint the customer, and it's easier to just procrastinate on the job instead of actually doing it. It's very frustrating because when I did models for me, I'm my own client, so I have the absolute most empathy a human being can have for oneself, to the point of delusion, which is for me, by me. So I was free of the shackles of perfectionism to just make the thing until I was satisfied with it, and I just kept remaking it, and now I went from 1.0 to 1.5 to 2.0 to 3.0 now, and I'm gonna be, as soon as I'm done with all the things I just described, gonna be remaking the chess piece again! Into something, well, not completely different, but, how do I describe it? Marginally different. I'm going to be breaking down the bones into segments so they can move around in accordance with my hand gestures. and it's going to be made out of a different material. The metal here is very fine, but simultaneously I would like to experiment with the more cloth-like material as is seen in my funny little hood. And all of that is going to happen later, because at the very least I have enough morality and common decency to not start a new project while I'm still chewing through a commissioned piece of work. I'm not that evil. But I am very depressive, I suppose, in this state of being. It is the worst of me, because I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just such a proficient procrastinator that, well, I've now spent about 2 months not doing the thing. I say not doing the thing, I'm being very harsh on myself. I have been doing the thing, just not as fast as I would like. I progress every single week, but at a pace that would make Valve themselves blush. So, funny thing, in the Japanese broadcast of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, the cards appear as they are printed in the actual card game. Meanwhile, in the English broadcast, they are edited with all the text taken out. The only thing that really appears in the English broadcast are the attack-defense values. This has something to do with the law that forbids kids' TV shows from promoting products for some reason and for some reason this measure is enough to bypass that law. I mean, I guess they drew the line at nationalism. Can't promote something that is in a different language, now can you? That would erode the American identity, wouldn't it? At least, I imagine that's their logic. I spent this morning watching an entire documentary about the rise, creation, and ultimate death of disco, and I discovered that there are a lot of cultural milestones and things to consider within the inception, creation, and formation of something, not unrelated to how Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been treated over the years. Of course, I am way less versed in Yu-Gi-Oh! Than some other things, because unlike the topic of disco, I have not seen hour-long documentaries on Yu-Gi-Oh! I've only seen the abridged series, and I don't even know where that is. Currently, by Little Karibo. Is that even still active? I do not remember. Maybe he stopped or finished it? I think he finished it, actually. I forgot how you spell his name. Ah, you spelled his name exactly the way I spelled it. Oh, he streams now. That's delightful. I think it's still ongoing. The last episode, I think, was uploaded 6 days ago. Episode 89. Is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? I do not know. Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. He has a playlist. He has a playlist. And it's 90 episodes long. Okay, it's still ongoing. Question answered. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series is still ongoing. He just stopped calling it Wagotas and instead just removed that entirely and just calls them episodes now. Episode 77, episode 78, yada yada yada. I will have to rekindle my interest in that, because while I fell off with that series, I fell in love and fully watched the Dragon Ball Abridged to its absolute and most logical extent. So, first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was uploaded 17 years ago. Magical how time flies by. I got recommended a YouTube video from 20 years back. That was fun. Very much enjoy how time flies and how things change and shape and evolve and so on and so forth. But yes, I really need to... That's what I say every time I wake up. Hello, Bob! Hello, welcome in! Scolutations, my good sir. Scolutations to you as well. I hope life has been treating you well. And thank you for stopping by. I am merely rambling. I think the Abridged series only has the final arc left to cover. Oh, good. So they're 17 plus years in the making, and they're going to finally finish it. The reason I was wondering whether or not they finished it, because when they finished Dragon Ball the Bridge, they didn't finish it when the source material ran out. The source material is still going to this day, even after the original author of Dragon Ball's deceasement. So, where there's money, the thing will constantly exist and permeate itself throughout the entertainment annals. Oh, you literally just went live. Life is lifing. Haha, I hope you've been. When I've been great overall. I'm just stuck in a rut right now because I'm torn between wanting to spend my every waking moment playing Cyberpunk and having responsibilities befitting a creature that is needing to sustain itself in one way or another, both fiscally, financially, and all those other ways. So, like I said earlier, I'm torn between having to do... Born to Cyberpunk, forced to work is my problem right now, as is the issue with every other human being on the planet, I suppose. Ew, responsibilities. Your ears perk up, Meg. Hello. The very mention of responsibilities have you quiver and quake. But welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I hope the streaming life has treated you well. That's another lovely thing that I also struggle with, is keeping up with the people to the point where it's just generally keeping up with the people. I have this problem where I am a social void, in the sense that all social activity I devour, but I do not transmit or create. You will not see me hosting any parties anytime soon. Keeping up with people is difficult. It is indeed. And I am worse at it than some other people. I have so many Discord servers that I'm in, and I speak in none of them, to the point where I get kicked for inactivity, which is a blow to my self-esteem, but simultaneously it is understandable. But yes, one should endeavor to keep in touch more often, but simultaneously it is a very big and expendable effort for myself, which is why I respect the hell out of people who actually take the time to do that sort of thing and do those sort of maneuvers. I find it difficult. Also, my other problem is, time to go on my little soapbox for another tangent. Keep in touch when you have the spoons. I know I'm also terrible at it. Well, see, it happens from time to time. You're doing it right now. Thank you for doing it, by the way. I'm glad one of us has the merit and the proclivity to do it at some point or another. Better late than never. But my point is that my issue is that when I find myself in a friend group that I very much enjoy and like, to the point of keeping in touch, I go overboard and I keep in touch too much to the point of obsession. Bro, where are you? I am in the fathomless chasm. It's a big hole in the ground. That's what you see in the background. I'm in a big hole. This current wall is one of the few remaining walls that I have left untouched, so I can have that authentic underground cave aesthetic. But eventually I do plan to move my camera to my funny little throne that I'll be sitting on. I am there because I was born there. Now the question remains, can Bowen keep up with death and taxes? I can indeed, but I was going on 50 million tangents before, so oh yes. When I find a friend group that I like very much, I become very obsessed with it, and I step out of line and overboard, and things don't end up quite well, and ever since then I've unfortunately, well, I've basically taught myself to keep distance in an effort to avoid that, and in an effort to scar future generations further than I already have, so I'm a bit of a cognito hazard, you see, which is probably why I have divorced myself from society and choose to live in a hole where the world can be safe from me and my evils. But I do, on occasion, when I feel motivated enough, decide to escape the hole and venture out into the beautiful world. The world is quite lovely. There's grass, there's nature, there's trees. What's your favorite type of tree? Mine is birch. Why 1 El Cremo and not 2 El Cremo? Where's the 3 El Cremo? Why limit ourselves to a singular number when we can have multitudes of digits? It's always the question. It is lovely to imagine twitch.tv/Bowenthius as one empty disco. The funny thing is that apparently the original word for a club was discothèque, and that word actually persists in some languages to this day, but it originated from French, and then they shortened discothèque to just disco. Why me arto skull and not farto skull? Because you're more well known for your art than your farts, at least in my perception. I, to this day, still showcase and treasure your art that you made of my 1.0. It is chef's kiss. What I imagine myself to be is basically one open, empty discotheque with Del Tor, my one bouncer at the front gate, and then when you go in, it's just a lovely, humble little gathering of a couple of people, Skull chief among them, with kill shots who are called and several others. It is delightful, and then you have people coming in and immediately get hazed by my regulars. It's lovely. It shows solidarity and community, and I love it. But yes. Going back to the previous tangent, it is a matter of both. I don't have the energy to expend, and I do understand it would be a good thing to reach out to people. Good question. I really don't know. Maybe I'm the perfect one. Maybe it's good to have confidence. That is a good trait to have. Remember that overconfidence, though, is a slow and insidious killer. But if you have just enough, that's a really good trait to have in life. Balance is one of the things I will champion for the rest of my days. Excess in any one thing is bad, but balance, a good healthy dosage of everything, leads to a good and healthy life. But going back to my socialization tangent, it's a combination of factors. One, I'm an introverted person by nature, and I am fully responsible for the bunker I have built for myself, and have fully taken accountability for the isolation I find myself in. It is something that I very much enjoy to an extent, of course, as is with everything I take an interest in, I went overboard with it, and made myself such a perfect isolation and fathomless chasm, as you can see in the background, that it grew extremely lonely and boring, and I decided, you know what? Maybe the dream that I've been dreaming after finally fulfilling it isn't all that it's cracked up to be. So now I'm slowly opening up to others and trying to re-establish connection with people, but it's a very slow process, and I do not tend to reach out all that much, especially now in summer times when you have such lovely fanciful weather outside to go and learn how to skateboard. Which is something that I've taken a liking to as of recent. I've been skateboarding for exactly 2 days, and I've fallen over 3 times already. They do say that there is not a skateboardist alive that has not fallen over at least once in their career, so I tend to agree with them. Anyway, summer is nice, and summer is the time where I tend to just lock myself in and play the game of the month. Like I said earlier, in this case, it's Cyberpunk, but unfortunately, again, tied to responsibility, because as a freelancer, nobody asks you whether or not you want the job. They just give you the job, and you can either choose to decline or accept it, and opportunities are few and far between, so... How many bones broken? 0 thus far. In the Never Broken a Bone club. Weirdly enough, I was talking about clubs earlier, but then I forgot the word for club. But yes, I am in the Never Broken a Bone Society, which is very weird considering that I'm an Osteomancer, and you could argue that the manipulation and wizardry relating to bones, or osteomancy, does manipulate, shape them, and in some cases break them, so it's a very weird... what I keep forgetting, what is the phrase for something that nullifies or contradicts something else in the same sentence? Like a dry sea. Not a misnomer, I forget. Oxymoron, that's what it is, an oxymoron. A bit of an oxymoron. Bowen, about to become Boney Hawk in the near future. That is the plan. I would like to be a cruiser and would like to have full control of the board so that I can use it to facilitate my long walks to turn into short skateboard expenditures. Hello, it's me. I am both Oxy and a moron. Haha! I can't help but find myself constantly thinking about the moron and oxymoron whenever I say the word oxymoron. It is delightful. The English language knows no bounds. Do you use a long board or a short board? See, the thing is that I just like the word moron. Is it because it starts with the letter M and you are very well known for being a proprietor of that letter? But to answer your question, Killshot, I got very ecstatic about the concept of skateboards to the point where I bought one without putting too much thought into it, and it wasn't the best choice. It was a good choice, but not the best one. So to answer your question, I should have gotten a longboard, because that's very well adept at cruising and just riding the thing without having to do any tricks. But instead what I bought was a cruiser board, which is basically just a skateboard, but the deck is formed in such a way that it looks like a fish. So I bought a shortboard without realizing that because I was looking for, I was looking on information and I only skimmed through the articles, and the articles told me that cruiser boards are specifically built for cruising. And I thought that was what I needed, without realizing that cruiser boards are basically just skateboards with a different shape, which is just a skateboard, so I technically do have a trick-enabled board at this rate, but I don't even want to use it for tricks. Yet, anyway. Nah, it just rolls off one's tongue. Fair enough. I like Maroon, because it reminds me of that song from... I forgot. They were the drum and bass guys. Maroon on a desert island. But tonight, on this small planet, something civilization, forgot what they were called. Those guys. Hold on, now that's bothering me. I need to Google that and see where that is. How many years will take you to go outside this hole? Like I said, I, on occasion, go outside the hole to see the sun and touch grass, but generally this is my home. The hole is my sanctuary. It is where I feel safe. It is where I belong, because I was birthed from this hole, and it goes on forever. This hole itself is an anomaly. It is much like the back rooms, with the exception that it's not weird 90s Art Deco with very yellow lights. It is instead infinite. It goes on forever. You'd think with the limited space the Earth has, that it wouldn't go on forever, but you just keep falling. And falling, kind of like that hole from the Stanley Parable DLC. It just keeps going. It is anomalous in that sense. It is a dimension all on its own. And I have taken many measures towards building platforms, making castles, and building a home for myself here. Not just making it into a house, but a home. And eventually, that's another project that I shelved, is I would like to have a better background, like with a little fireplace, maybe a bookshelf or two, with a very nice bone throne. Why don't you develop it and make it great? Exactly, that's what I am doing. It's just these things. Much like famous author and yacht enthusiast Gabe Newell says, these things, they take time. So yes, very much same mind as you on this topic, Cremo. It's just that things take time, and like I said, I'm torn between the things that I want to do and the things that I've been paid to do. And I have the lovely benefit of being a freelancer, so I get to choose my own work hours, and I have the privilege of procrastinating like a maniac. So I did set the deadline for 2027, and I've kind of been using that as an excuse to be lazy about it, but I really need to get on with things. You're gonna do it by yourself? Yes! Yes, I will. Everything you see before you is done by me, except the font. The font that you see on my soundtrack is Metal Mania. That is the font that I use. It wasn't made by me. The background music is generously provided by Ryu Akito of Madness Combat fame. But everything else you see before you is made by me. I made my face. I made this background. Does it count to make your own voice if it's something that you were birthed with? I have that too. Don't you kidnap somebody to do it for you? Because that is illegal, and if I don't kidnap people, that would cost money, and that is not a resource that I have in as much of a quantity that I could splurge on things like that. But that is a good point. If you don't have the talent to do it yourself, you hire people with the talent to do it for you. That is the general practice of life. But, I decided to go the more financially responsible, the financially efficient, that's the word, financially efficient route, and instead of dedicating money to get somebody to do the job for me, I instead dedicated my time into learning 3D modeling software, and I did it myself. Because I couldn't trust anybody else to do it on my behalf. Kind of like the creator of Lazy Town created the show, wrote the show, and was the main star of the show because he was the only guy who was capable of doing the tricks that Sportacus can do. What was the guy's name again? An amazing legend. You must do risky things, you know. Well, it is true. What? To live life is to risk it all, otherwise you're an inert chunk of the matter floating wherever the wind takes you. Magnus Scheving. That guy. Magnus Orn Eljofsson Scheving. Scheving? I don't know how to pronounce that. Metalmania, not Metalomania? Excuse me. Not certainly megalomania. You do have one eye that's lit up. It is hilarious and delightful. But yes, that guy. He is 61 and can do backflips. I find that man. Weirdly enough, when I was younger, I absolutely despised Lazy Town because it felt so childish, and I was a big boy and I wanted to be treated like a big boy, and I completely disregarded its message and just absolutely hated the aesthetic, the puppets, the tiny child girl character was something I absolutely despised. But now that I have grown a bit more, I can very much respect what the guy wanted to do, and after learning about the fact that he was the sole proprietor of the show in the form of a writer, star, author, and all those things, I am very impressed. And he's one of the good ones. I've managed to do a complete 180 to the point where I'm actually kind of interested in seeing what Lazy Town was about. Probably not in the near future, though, as like I said, I have 50 million things on my mind right now, and I really need to start I need to do spring cleaning in my head, and that starts with finishing my project. So, you really need to do that. But going back to Killshot's comment about longboards and shortboards, mine is, I think about 60, 70 centimeters, which in freedom units is 27.5 inches. And that is not particularly long. because I thought it was a cruiser board, I thought it was going to be long. As somebody who does not understand a thing about skateboards, or at least didn't before I started using one, I now have much more knowledge on the matter, and I will most likely... What I will do in the future is I will get a longboard deck and just take out the wheels and the things from my current skateboard and just install them on that and kind of make a Frankenstein board. That is at least what I plan to do in the not... Well, in the future. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run out the... run the course on the current board that I have because I'm using it to practice and I've already... thrown it, scraped it, well, not broken it entirely, but I have done unspeakable things to an object of power, to the point where I have left many scratches on the poor thing. I was gonna say, you can always invest in another board once you get better. Exactly, that is what I plan to do. And I will wait until the current board is irreparable, or I manage to break it so badly it is, unscavengeable. What's the word I'm looking for? Something that can no longer... unusable. I'm just gonna use it until it's rendered completely inoperable, and then I will not invest in a brand new board from the get-go. Just take the current salvageable parts from my skateboard and put it on a new deck. That's what I'm planning to do in the future, but I kind of like the fact that I, in a sense, messed up because I wanted a longboard for cruising endeavors just so I could use it as a form of transportation. I feel like it's better, or at least this might be my copium talking. I think it's better for me to learn on a traditional skateboard so that I have... So that I could get used to the inconveniences or the limitations of a traditional skateboard, because the skateboard that I currently have isn't particularly long, as is what is the case with longboards, hence the name longboard. They are effectively double the length of the one that I currently have. And I feel that as a complete beginner, it does help to be on the smaller board so I can learn balance better, because I assume long boards are much easier to traverse with, and that would ultimately make me a less skilled skateboarder. So, in a sense, my rush to grab any old board and just get to running is working out in my favor, in a sense. At least I'd like to think so. Also, I really like the fact that the cruiser board has unique shapes at the end of it, so I can always tell what the forward... how it's meant to look when I'm going forward. And I always reposition the thing so it's always facing in the direction that I want to go. I don't like the notion of going backwards, and... with a traditional skateboard where both ends of the board are exactly the same, you can never tell where forwards and backwards is with the dang thing, but with my board you can, because it's shaped like a fish. A fish, I say! At least that's what it looks like to me. It's got like a pointy front end, and then the back end looks like a fish tip. So, that's been fun. In the 2 days I've been skateboarding for an hour each day, I've managed to... gain balance. I've learned how to balance on the thing. I've done some hoppies so I can hop on the board and hop off the board without dying. I've managed to somewhat keep my balance with one leg, and I've managed to learn to somewhat push myself exactly once and then just ride along in minimal speeds. I've managed to learn all of this by only falling 3 times. So that is... probably a good sign, but I will continue sharpening my skills and getting used to it so the thing becomes second nature to me. I am left-handed, so I have learned to ride goofy. That's the thing that I really like about skateboarding. Not so much... Well, I do love the notion, and I picked it up because I want to have that skill set so I can just pick up a board and ride with it. Because I live in an area with a lot of bike lanes, so those are perfect for just using a board for transportation. That's the original pitch, but now I'm getting invested into the skateboard lore, because they have so many silly terms for everything. They have caveman tricks. You ride goofy. Skateboarders despise Mongo riding. All of those things do not make a lick of sense for people who aren't in the scene, and I love learning the terminology because it reminds me of Cyberpunk with all the chooms and gonks that are just after your eddies and are absolutely willing to clep that off of you if you give them the opportunity. Bowen learns being balanced as all things should be. Exactly! Like I said, balance in the mind is extremely important, but being able to balance on a piece of wood with 4 wheels on it is even better. The thing is, I've so far, because I have access to a very lovely pavement outside the fathomless chasm, I have the perfect opportunity to learn how to ride on a tough but fair terrain, and have not yet encountered any pebbles. One of the kryptonites for skateboarders is a pebble, which, because the way skateboard wheels are built is that they are not like traditional car wheels, for example, where they're made out of rubber and they are suspended. Well, they're not suspended, but they are filled with air and so on and so forth. And those things are made to be able to bend and circumvent pebbles. But because skateboard wheels are solid, I don't know what material they're made out of, but they are a solid chunk of, I'm going to assume, plastic. The minute it hits a pebble, it just immediately stops. Like a stop for a door, and that could have you fly forward. So one of the things that I really need to learn is I need to find some sort of place where I can jump off and learn how to fall with grace, because even though I've bought myself so many safety apparati and gear, knee pads, elbow pads, wrist pads, and fine helmet, and I wear all of them at all times, I am still not great at falling, so I really need to practice that as well, because part of being a skateboarder is knowing that you're gonna fall, and being basically better at falling than you are at skateboarding. At the very least, that's what the tutorial videos from the skateboard gurus tell me, and that's their mantra. Pebbles, kryptonite, which color are kryptonite? The one that turned Superman gay. I don't know, does black kryptonite exist? Let's Google that. Because that's what pebbles usually are colored, by grayish, colorless material. I'm assuming black kryptonite turns them into a zombie or something? Black kryptonite. Let's see. The only time it was a black kryptonite is a variant of kryptonite which temporarily affected Kryptonians in strange and unpredictable ways. The only time it was used on Clark was when he was reprogrammed as Kal-El. Martha Kent placed a chunk of black kryptonite given to her by Dr. Swan's assistant, yada yada, on his chest, and the two personalities physically split. Oh. Clark then used the black kryptonite to eliminate Kal-El. Chloe later used black kryptonite to split Doomsday from Davis Bloom, turning them to 2 different entities. I would never have guessed that. Black kryptonite splits your personality. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, well, there you go. You heard it here first, folks. And with that lovely thing out of... Oh yeah, platinum kryptonite. Oh boy. Platinum kryptonite. What's that do? Inside the Phantom Zone, there is an impossible universe. Inside the impossible universe is an impossible planet. On the impossible planet is small impossible rock. Platinum kryptonite. It gives you powers like Superman. Oh. Oh, cool. Well, that just kind of ruins the whole Superman thing. It's about him being a symbol. And you can just get his powers with a rock. Hey, kids, touch a rock. You're now Superman. Go ham. Reminds me of Titan. Tighten from Megamind. Puh. Well, on that disappointing note, let's probably get into Death Attack. Would black kryptonite split Bowen back into the 2 beings he originally was? You know what? Let's not test that theory. I like being me. Do not take away parts of me. That's the one thing that I can firmly say, is that I like being who I am, and I feel like diluting me with black kryptonite into multiple personalities again would basically kill me, or who I am, so let's not entertain that theory. I like being me. Faults and all. Death and taxes. Now we're over on this side. What is on this side? Friendship, maybe? I don't know. Change the category to death and taxes. There we go, that's done. And actually launch the game. Heatwave got so bad the other day that I got a warning from my processor that it was running over 85 degrees Celsius, which is a little behind the boiling temperature, I believe, so not great. I am completely blind on where death and taxes is. I have so many... There it is. I shut that thing down, right. Platinum Kryptonite. I should probably close these 50 million tabs, but unfortunately I need to have at least one browser window open for the YouTube simulcasting. Speaking of, has YouTube has been saying things? It has not. Okay, good. I've not been missing out on things. Right, death and taxes. It is audible, it is seen, everything is good, the gallery. Apparently, percentages of people see things, that's cool. Percentages of players who have this ending. Oh, cool. I guess everybody likes peace. 85, oh, I'm not unique anymore, I suppose. 85% of the people got the chaos ending. Which means that is the most common ending to get. That is adorable, which is why I guess we're doing a second playthrough where we are trying our diddly-doodly best to bring the world onto peace. So let us continue in day 12. Whoa. Ooh. It's really unfortunate how when you read self-help books and all that good stuff, and they actually manage to instill a bit of wisdom on you that you are willing to pursue and connect with, that then your brain, because it's so accustomed to your old way of thinking, is slowly bringing you back to that old way of thinking, because we are beings of habit, and the more you dig by repeating a certain action, the more ingrained it becomes in your brain. That I feel myself slowly cruising back into my old ways of thinking that were very much connected to simply doing what the body says and being a depressed mess. And I don't like that, so I'm going to try to be more mindful about that. I'm going to try to go back to my new ways of thinking, which are very much we are beings of choice. We are not our bodies, our thoughts, our emotions, and so on and so forth, and we are fully responsible and capable of choosing our own fates and our own life, and the world and how we perceive it is a product of our own colored perspective, and changing the world means changing ourselves and how we perceive it. So, I like that much more than my old ways. Anyway, what are we doing? I got new hats. Oh yes, I forgot that I'm the golden goose. That's a picture worth saving. Right. Forgot all about that. Short-term memory, and so on and so forth. Bada bing, bada booey. The Grim Office, let us continue our job. Didn't even see what I unlocked. What did I unlock? Ah. Delightful. Person with a cigar. Okay, let's go back to our war never changes style and let us proceed to doing our job. Alright, so we have... Everybody's mostly happy. There's only one dead body. People are happy. Oh, look, the house is no longer a hut. It's now an actual proper house. What is this ominous thing trying to tell me? It's telling me many things. We have peace and love. Nature is good. The house is good. We're all happy. I am plus on the peace and nature and all that good stuff. Great. Meet young Anita, the medic who saved many lives after the recent earthquake, all thanks to the warning from Mountainhead. They exclaim before scurrying away. Ooh. Sports Corner, multi-medalist decathlete. I don't know what a deathlete is, but he's one now. After inspiring millions, retires and announces plans to act as angel investor. Cool. You spin me right round, baby, right round. A biochemist almost dies in a fire at work. They were able to get out by following a fleeing cat. Fate itself guides the way. Tomorrow Science, are we saved? Young biochemist finds a vaccine for the chicken flu. Delightful. Chicken flu vaccine shots now free thanks to donation from local businesses. New CT scan machine design proposed by prominent radiologist enters prototype stage. Exciting. So close to the answer, I hear the notes, but the arrangement is wrong. One day I'll show them, one day the whole world will know. 5 simple exercises in 5 seconds. Okay, cool. Well, that's the news. If those are the news, then we are doing quite well. Alright, how did this work again? I need to see if they live or die. There we go. This one will add things to the world. Right, what is the job? I have so many things, so many things. Right, spawn mail. Good day, Grim. The world is a wondrous thing. You would not believe what I have seen out there, even with the ruins. Now, would you kindly try to help out the survivors of the turmoil of yesterday? 3 humans have to die. Spare any students. An unforeseen logic guides our hand, but a logic nonetheless. 3 humans have to die, eh? Okay. Who are these 3 going to be? That's a lot of people that I have to murder. Probably this one. Peace of the world goes down, but then again, I can't nullify it because my buffs do not give me any pluses to... fascinating. Now you have a job. Yes, I have the job to decide these people's... whether or not they live or die. Let's see what each of them are in detail. Marek is getting old, but they've had a big hand in keeping the city council stable. Although a little too resistant to change, they know how to keep people at peace and resist the influence of political fringe groups. Marek Sparks, a 66-year-old mayor with weird glasses. Okay. Karen Alpert, 40, homemaker. Karen is a busybody who goes around claiming to be the most informed, boasting how they've succeeded on their own merit alone. Isn't this illegal? Probably, but I'm an entity outside the confines of the law because I am playing as literal death, a spawn of fate, and we work outside of the confines of the mortal realm. Therefore, the laws that bind us differ from the laws of man. In this game. Should put that in a big asterisk. Right. While demanding everything go their way no matter the circumstances, they feel they've been given a priority above others. Main character syndrome, I see. And any feeling of perceived disrespect leads them into a furious frenzy. Okay, this one needs to... maybe... so you can kidnap someone to work for your background? Technically, I mean, I am in a big office with a bunch of reapers, much like myself. Nazringa Agu, 24-year-old student. Nazinga, I don't know why I added an R in there. Nazinga, like Bazinga, is a transfer student whose home country is currently in the middle of a protest against the regime. They're happy about being away from it all, but worried about family and friends back home. Their school is also doing a smaller protest, which is elevating their stress levels. Okay. Philip is a very random guy, meaning they enjoy chaotic and odd behavior. For example, they love playing pranks. They love playing pranks their friends. Okay. And conducting occult rituals. They have a personal catchphrase of stay out of harm's way, and they are fond of animal skulls. I am also fond of animal skulls. Rams, to be specific. Eliminate him. In due time... Wait, hold on. Oh, there's my funny book. Okay, never mind. Alright. Dwara helps young people get excited about lifting weights and being physically active in general. Ah. They also make a lot of easily accessible social media content teaching proper lifting form to prevent injuries. Dwara started a fund to support children's sports facilities. Delightful, this one gets to live. Nicholas was sent to Cosmopolis City from a rival country to learn national secrets, and nobody suspects them because they're a well-integrated sleeper agent. Nicholas Zhao, 43, spy. The success of their mission could prove catastrophic. They built a family for cover, although Nicholas has become increasingly attached to them. Their success could be catastrophic, eh? What's the thing say about them? Nothing, okay. Cool. Spare a man because he has attachments to his family, or murder him. She doesn't look like she works out. Well, looks can be deceiving, and I see very wide shoulders, so I'm not one to judge on appearances. I mean, take my appearance, for example. I look like a permanent Halloween decoration. Maybe our lessons are deadly. Maybe. I am to put a point on my objective for this run, because in the last run we did chaos, as is evidenced by my endings that I unlocked. I am trying to keep the peace, so on paper she seems like a well-intentioned individual, so... Right. Who was the one that killing him? Okay, this one. Who is this guy? Meaning they enjoy chaotic and not... Oh yeah, the animal skull guy, of course. Keep him on this side. Right. The Spy X Family guy I think I will murder. Well, I mean, the thing is to murder I need to murder these three. So, keeping him alive... Don't know about that. Oh yeah, she's annoying, killing her. Marek is getting old, but they've had a big hand in keeping the city council stable. A little too resistant to change. They know how to keep people at peace, resist influence of political fringe groups. You know what? Mayor, you get to live. You are innocent, and I think I will choose these three to perish. Vote now on your cellular devices whether you agree that these three should live and these three should die. Choose now with exclamation mark die or exclamation mark spare. Hurry now, you have 15 seconds. Basically, you either agree or disagree. Getting old isn't crime. What the fuck are his folder? I don't know. It's not so much that I get to punish criminals. I'm not Light Yagami. I'm just an impartial arbiter of death. Right, well, we have... The votes are in, and my choices are set. These three shall live, and these three shall die. Right. Funny marker, die. Funny marker, die. Die. And you must live. You must live. And you must live. And that's the job done. There we go. Hopefully that will lead to more sustained love and peace among the planet. Boom. The cat seems to be in slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. That is delightful. Seemingly in sleep, she swings her languid paw at the rubber toy that I gave her because I'm cool. Squeak, squeak, the toy laments their misery. Still can't believe how fluffy you are. The chew toy sure doesn't sound happy. Right. The cat snorts. The rubber gerbil complains. It's just squeaking on its own now. Slowly the cat lifts her head, turning to stare right at you. You almost make out the visage of a ghostly, mischievous grin. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, then turns away, seeming pleased. Alright. I'll be off. Cool. Did I get money? I got money! I got paid in spirit coins because I'm deaf and I don't get actual money.
Alrighty. What can old Mortimer offer ye today?
You can offer me this one thing.
Oh. Don't tell your captain about this.
That's okay.
Stole a great deal of time ago, though. Like 'tis between 2 months at least. I remember 'twas like yesterday. Barely made it out of the wardrobe alive. Have ye seen how far it goes? Many skeletons are in there. Almost became one of them. But you can't trip old Mortimer that easy.
Old Mortimer is a weirdo. Did you pull strings to get this job? Because you don't look like the other Grim Reapers. I am unique, you see. I'm very unique in my attire. Ooh. Bow ties are cool. Oh, that's sick. See, the thing about this game is that you can change your appearance quite a bit. Quite a bit. So... Oh, is that... Somebody's a bit dead. That's unfortunate. Pumpkinhead. You can actually see a little bit in the eye sockets. That's delightful. Going back to this theme. Seems fanciful. There we go. Now I look like that instead. Right. Time to go to Reaper bed as a undead entity. I don't know why I need sleep, but hey, maybe that's his leisure and we just get to skip that. Cool. Cool. Instructions. Lucky day, or is it? The unjustly denigrated unlucky number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a day like any other. 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. Spare any humans with an artistic background. See, the fun fact is only the first rule applies. I can ignore the other 2. Why? I don't know. Spare any humans with an artistic background. I'll get to decide that. Right, what's the phone say? Local man dead of poisoning. Intelligence agency suspect espionage activity. Physical fitness of children improving with each year. Good. Black magic is a danger to the youth. Mayor cuts ribbon in new mall. People clap. Everybody clap. Student protest gets out of hand. Severe property damage racking up. Politicians attempting to introduce bill that bans small gatherings and protests. Doctors baffled as local scandalmonger suffocates due to his own inflated self-importance. Good stuff. Right. Oh, peace has gone down a little bit, but everything else seems to be all fine, hunky-dory, peachy keen, so we're all good. Time to fidget the spins, as one does in the year 2026. That's dating this video. 50 years from now, I will gaze upon this and hopefully be happy. We shall see what time has to offer me. Ultimately, time offers you nothing. You have to make things happen on your own. Right, where were we? Verity Hawthorne. Verity has been working at the pharmaceutical industry for decades, trying to find a decelerator for aging, while lately it seems that the discovery might actually come from biogenetics. Verity is certain they can concoct some sort of chemical compound that gets the job done. Industrial chemists. I am going to assume she's gonna make things die. Ooh, hello. I need those. You get to live. Congratulations. Not immediately, though. I need to read the other ones. Rasa Gilroy, 63-year-old priest. Rasa has tried to be a stalwart guide to the spiritually lost for over 40 years. They've always been open-minded towards philosophical criticisms. Now, in their old age, are growing doubtful about religion in general. They're also suspicious of the fundamentalist dogma that's been slowly creeping into theology. Let's see if you enact changes upon the world. Masashige Onilanzo. Still a part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Haven't I seen this before? I haven't. He's 66 and he's a musician engineer. That's adorable. Okay. Who the hell are you? Poulter Noman. Bicycle repairman. Repairing bicycles is Poulter's life. They own a bicycle shop, designing custom bicycles and pimping up old rides. Experimental brake modifications and neon light installations are Poulter's specialty. Okay. Neat. Element him, I swear, I'm not racist. He looks sus. Element him? Who are you referring to out of these beautiful people? Let me shuffle the board. Yeah, there we go. Now we have no idea who we were talking about. Frederick Hoag. 58 years old, monk. He has a very lovely haircut. Frederick spends all their days in the monastery writing manuscripts by hand. Although the printing press was invented centuries ago, they insist the texts written by hand are the most pure. The monk one. Interesting. The monk is a fascinating creature. Zarategion. Zara considers masonry a formidable art, a mixture of intricate design and impressive monumentality. They're convinced that Cosmopolis City needs to construct a proper city wall again. Ah, yes, build that wall. Where have I heard that one before? Henry Cavalier. 44, cleric. Henry is a devoted member of the church with a weakness for parties and crime novels. Pastries, not parties, pastries. Ever since reading a book about crafty monks at a secluded monastery, they have dreamt of saving their money using fancy deductive abilities. Little do they know, this exact opportunity will soon present itself. Okay, well, he clearly needs to live. Alright, let's see what all the things say about people. Nothing. Nothing. Ah, if he dies, the peace in the world will go down. We don't want that to happen. Right, this one needs to live. These two need to live. Who are you? Nobody. Who are you? Nobody. You? I thought something would happen if I kill you, but okay. Right. Bad man go die. Right. Well, this one's vague. Alright, this guy's a bit of a butthole, right? Alright, I need to kill 3 people, so... Out of this funny little list, who do I choose to perish? I do not know. I think this guy's on a brink of a epiphany, so this guy I want to murder. Poulter seems innocent enough. This one seems, well, you know what, let's kill the mason with that big wall of theirs. 66-year-old engineer musician, part-time scholar, part-time engineer, part-time musician, part-time something or other. Alright, I have made my choices. These 4 shall live and these 3 shall die. Vote now on your cellular devices to choose whether or not I'm correct in my assessment. If not, we will go into detail. Death! I love my community. They are very... decisive. It is something that I very much value as an indecisive person. If somebody could just make decisions on my behalf, I'd be great with those. Because if somebody chooses on my behalf, then I know what I don't want. Ironically, somebody choosing on your behalf makes you more decisive, I think. That's a weird concept, but one that I believe in. Right, well, killing everybody. You must die. Hello, you must die. Perish. Live. 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 You have silly eyes, but you must live. And that's another day down. Day 13, I think. Yes. It's Saturday, so we have access to the bar. Do you have anything new? Yes, you do.
Pursue the finest booty you've ever seen.
I love booty. Right. What do you guys have to say? Oh, right, it's this guy and then this guy. Ooh-wee. Let's talk to the bartender first.
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer.
Oh, yeah, I can change my stats.
2 weeks down and you're still kicking. Well done.
I love kicking.
See, I've been thinking, and I was hoping you'd explain it to me.
I love explaining things.
How do you make the choices? How do you really decide who gets to live and who doesn't?
That is an excellent question. I don't really care. I pick whoever. Flipping a coin, let chance decide. Gut feeling, whoever looks suspicious. I carefully compare all data with the requirements. Yeah.
Your dedication and diligence are noteworthy. Must take you a long time, though.
Not that long. I'm very good at it. Rules are clear, files are clear. Match one to the other. Not that long. I'm very good at it. I like to toot my own horn when available. Did you know I made my own model? Ha 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 ha!
You may be, but the hope that everyone else is on the same level...
Well, that's what we have to do in this line of work.
Never mind me. I simply ain't one to trust a chain when I can see the other end.
Uh-huh.
Okay, then another question I've been pondering about the process.
Oh, please, do share.
Do you think about the people after...
They haunt my dreams at night!
Or do you forget all about them after it's done?
It's all abstract data to me by now. I remember, but what's done is done. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about the consequences. I mean, that's accurate because I'm thinking not so much about the consequences of the individual, but more so about the larger picture.
You know, even imagining it, it's like... There's so much on the line.
The very notion of reality is at stake here.
All of it makes me anxious as heck, and I ain't even the one choosing.
Uh-huh.
Gazing upon the decision tree. How it branches out across infinity. Across space and time. Anyway, this has been enlightening. Thanks for the answers. Anything I can get you?
What's the deal with Lady Poddington?
Fate's cat? She's an adorable furball, ain't she? Always skulking around in search of mischief. She sneaks down here, too, so I feed her a few morsels.
She's ultra cute. I want to pet the cat. I don't trust that cat.
The fur's like perfect velvet, you know. It's nice she keeps Fate company. Fate's archaic. All those aeons might not be good for the, you know, mentality.
He's gone crazy.
What else you got in mind?
I keep hearing voices. Someone contacted me using a profile.
Oh? What did this mysterious entity want?
Asked me to mark everyone for death.
And you following, or what?
No, I'm more of a rebel. I don't follow orders.
But you follow Fate's orders like a well-behaved drone, right?
Yes, that's called hypocrisy, my dear.
Elsewise, truth be told, I'm of little help. I don't know what goes around in the office, I just own the den.
You just have an entire floor all to yourself. That's such little territory where you have zero influence. This is sarcasm, by the way.
What else you got in mind?
Who else works in there? I'd like you to give me drink.
Poison?
Oops, totally broke. Never mind. Alright, I'd like a Charon.
What's a Karen? Some sort of cocktail? Nah, sorry, we don't serve it.
No, no Karen. I demand to speak to the manager.
Okay, let me call the manager. Let's see, where did I see them last?
You are the manager.
Oh, right, I'm the manager of the den. Manager speaking. How can I help you?
I've got the recipe in my brain somehow. Your barkeep said you don't serve Charon.
I'm sorry, never heard of it. We can't serve what we don't have.
Have my recipe.
Why didn't you say so to begin with? I'm always ready to learn new formulae. Fire away. What are we starting with?
Herbal, bitter, strong, empty snail shells, high efficiency motor oil, ammonium chloride, eau de cologne. Let's go with the motor oil.
Uh-huh. Next?
Anti-dandruff shampoo. Extremely high caffeine energy drink, vodka, pure water. High caffeine energy drink. Very cheap beer. I am very perplexed. Well, we've got the motor oil. Let's get the energy drink. Have a theme going.
Then?
Absinthe, crushed granite, dog fur, corn cereal, ice cubes, paper glue. Let's go with crushed granite.
Got it. Finishing touches?
4 full lemons, some turkey chunks, a handful of eyeballs, slices of ginger, spicy rum, bug spray. Full lemons, I think. Now let's go with the spicy rum. I'm torn between 4 full lemons and spicy rum. This is the most important part of the game, you see. I think the rum will give it a nice taste.
Okay. I'm sure you know what you're doing. Enjoy your very authentic brew.
It is extremely authentic.
All I can say is, it sounds hella disgusting.
I love it. The taste is undescribable. Words die within your mouth. Cognition falls apart. Synapses cease to fire for now undefinable measures of time. Mere seconds may have passed, or several minutes, no one can tell. A drift of reality has been written onto your face, and your glass is empty. Delightful.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
The best line in the game. Lil Reaper lives in my head rent-free. Angel.
Accentuate the morphological field. Some reclassification of the framing stratum.
I love his framing stratum.
Should've known.
Hello, odd bloke. Welcome in. I'll be delighted to inform you that it is going well. I am on my second run of this game, and I am currently trying to right the wrongs, because in my last playthrough I destroyed the world. I got the chaos ending, and now I am trying to get the order, peace, and love ending. So it's going well so far. Everything is at a plus. I cannot complain. I hope life has treated you amicably. As life continues to move ever forwards on this merry-go-round we call life. Ah, it's you. I've seen you wobble around the cellar, through the floor. You seem important.
One might say so, if they're so inclined.
I love being so inclined.
I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence.
Sounds like an abysmal job for an abysmal being.
Bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
It doesn't really matter. I figured as much.
More than you are able to conceive.
Every choice we make, every breath we take, every stream we keep a record of in youtube.com/@Bowenthius. It's all in his archives, that and more. Life is going well. Today's my birthday, so can't complain. Happy birthday, old bloke! Hold on, let me get the hands out for this. Happy birthday! There we go. Authenticity. I cannot pull out the streamers, but I hope you have a lovely day today. What are you planning on doing? Chilling? Going to a restaurant? A celebration of some other derelict description? I could catch this stream. I'm glad you are here to... It's nice that you took time to stop by and say hi. I appreciate that on your birthday of all days. That's very endearing of you. Thank you for doing so. Just hanging out with family. That sounds delightful. I hope you have a splendid time. Very nice to spend this special milestone with friends and family. But yes, Killshot made an excellent point, and I can do much the same. Hold on. If I only... There we go. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop. Happy birthday! There we go. Alright.
Yes, I see promise in you, Spawnling. So, let me tell you,
Yippee! Enjoy your really odd blow birthday. It's a delightful time of the year where it's a day about you and the fact that you've managed to survive yet another year. I remember my birthday. I came back to streaming and it's been delightful. I'm so happy that ever since that time I've managed to consistently pump out a stream every single Wednesday, bar none. I'm very glad I've managed to maintain this level of stability for so long at this point. It brings me joy, and that is the greatest gift of all, the gift of competence perceived purely and entirely in one's own actions. What could be a greater gift than that? I do not know. I also liked receiving brownies.
You see, the archive sprouts a mind. Eons ago.
The archive made fate?
Incomprehensible to most. Those were the days. We were so young then, Fate and I. Two strapping lads.
Very strapping, very lad.
There was little in the archive initially, but it didn't take long for it to start growing, expanding.
It was younger once? How old are you two?
Pay attention. Don't get sidetracked. I can't allow you to mess with the structure of this dialogue.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Proceed on topic and in an orderly manner. Now, the archive kept expanding.
Until
It achieved awareness of a sort. Consciousness. But not a kind you'll easily recognize and engage with.
Neat.
We couldn't foresee this happening. The awakening of the archive. Its development into a unique organism.
Is it dangerous?
It's not malevolent, not in any way we're accustomed to thinking. The archive isn't inherently evil. Or good.
Oh, so it's a fundamental.
Simplistic dualism will lead you astray.
Yes. Yes, it will. Viewer. How does one navigate? What happens if the archive gets destroyed?
I'm skeptical of this being at all possible.
The archive is an infinite being of infinite possibilities. Makes sense,
The
I guess.
archive has grown beyond imaginable boundaries. What could damage the animated embodiment of existence?
The animated embodiment of this nothing?
It has to be something greater than the archive itself, which even I must deem absurd.
Awesome! I want to visit the archive. I don't want to destroy it.
Alas, visitations are limited to professional archivists only.
I will steal your robe and take on your personality and appearance and break in.
It calls to me, so I must return. I hope you enjoyed our talk.
Our talk about how you told me that the floor under this chamber or a few chambers down is sentient? And it might destroy us because we can't fathom its motivations and... Oof. What a silly little bean that one is. Now, who are you?
Yes?
I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not a big fan of the hair on bones aesthetic. Don't like that one bit. The only exception I'll ever make is for wigs. Is he wearing a wig? I can't tell. Doesn't look good. Don't like it, don't appreciate it. Not a big fan of hair. Fur, on the other hand, like a fur coat or a fur pelt. That's good, but hair on bone? No thank you. And that's just me and my subjective Bowenthius take. I'm not up for sadness this time. I'm Spawn 77. What's your name? You look distressed. How's it going? Yes, let's feed into the inescapable void of sadness and depression that this individual seems to emanate.
I do? Well, I guess I've got a lot on my mind.
And explain your intense emanating sadness.
Do you know about the butterfly effect?
Yes, of course.
What if I'm that butterfly? Haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
Oh no, what a shame. What if I'm also that butterfly?
I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it.
I love how he's speaking at me, not with, like... Ugh.
And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
Hey, so the stapler thing is more awful than the millions of anguish?
Yeah, you're not getting it.
No.
I was devastated.
By the stapler and jelly.
Still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department.
Oh no.
But I love dogs.
No, not the... I can't handle all this sadness. I'm out. No, not the dogs.
I know, right? And the people in the dog department, the absolute bad apples.
I thought it was the dog department, not the apple department.
I was scared for the afterlife. I was.
My god, you have as much personality as that chair behind you.
But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
Oh no. Hang on, is it somebody's picking on you? Someone really has it out for you.
Oh yes, they do.
Yes, be paranoid. The world is against you.
I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
There are people in here calling someone Lance Thrasher. That's a cool as heck name.
You too. People won't stop telling me how great Lance Thrasher is.
Sounds way more personable than you.
How fun they are to hang out with. How
Amazing.
awesome they are. How amazing.
Can I hang out with Lance Thrasher
And they
too?
tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
Yeah, that's Lance Thrasher for you.
Do you know Lance Thrasher? No, it can't be. You're in a different office.
No, I do. We hang out all the time.
Frankly, I don't understand what's so special about Lance Thrasher.
He has a lance and he uses it to thrash around. What's there to understand?
So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
Lance Thrasher must have been devastated. You don't hold back, do you?
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk.
I love Lance Thrasher.
Everyone in the office started chanting their name. Lance, 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 Lance. After this, they started making my life miserable.
And great story, thanks. Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything. With a marker.
This man has experienced the deepest depths of sadness and misery that I can imagine for a undead skeleton reaper.
So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
Should get back at Lance, make them leave you alone. Well, you can't stoop to their level. You must be the one to balance it out. Sorry, but you yourself seem to be the source of all your problems. See, that's the thing I want to say because I don't like this character, but the thing that I truly believe in this is you can't stoop to their level, you must be the one to balance it out. The actions of others need not dictate your own. Just because somebody acts a certain way doesn't mean that you have to necessarily react in the same negative way, if not worse. An eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. The whole universe seems to be against you. Classic Lance Thrasher. I love Lance Thrasher. I've never met the guy, but he's my favorite character in this game thus far. Almost... actually, no. He's even better than the bartender. Little Reaper has nothing on Lance Thrasher. Dang, the whole universe seems to be against you. Seems to be the source of all... Yeah, you're the source of all your problems. Let's see what happens.
Oh, suddenly you're an expert on me and my life.
Yes.
I won't be having this. Have a nice day.
Goodbye. Milk toast. Right. Oh, yes. I need 800 smegaloonies to get the Cthulhu head. Delightful. Cat. Not even the cat's here. The cat's over there. Hope my gift is doing well. Squeak. Cat rolls. Yes. Cat. Cat things. I love cat. This specific cat, not so much. Cats in general, yes. The hell was that? Was that a pig? Can't tell. Right. Day one of these days. Bar is closed.
Back for more booty, are ye?
I love booty. On 100 more schmeckles and I would have got it. Time to get up and get down, baby. Job. What does the job tell now? Everything is happy except the people are dying. Don't like that. Need to fix that. Morning, Grim. I expect you in my office for your performance review after you are done today. Do not worry about this right now, though. Focus on your tasks. 6 humans have to die. Anyone related to the transportation industry has to die. Choose humans on the left side of the bundle. Yeah, no, go away. What are my stats? Oh, good. Those are the exact stats I wanted. That's a fun bug. Alright, so I get bonuses to peace and health, which is exactly what I need. Right. Omar Al-Amir, 70-year-old. His position is that he is retired and has bags under his eyes that could rival sunflowers. When younger, Omar postponed reading literature, thinking, oh, I'll get around to it once I'm old. When the time finally came, they started going through novels, novellas, short story collections, etc., one after another. Now they regret the earlier decision as they're afraid they'll die before they get to read all these books. What a shame that I'm the guy who gets to decide whether he lives or dies. As somebody who has had this exact same epiphany, but a bit earlier in life, I cannot kill him out of principle, that if I kill him, then I will kill myself, and I don't want to do that. I want to live, damn it. Life is beautiful. You just have to find the experiences that make it thus. And my experience currently is to spin a fidget spinner in a video game called Death and Taxes. Everybody has their own poison. Here's mine. Cleric Soul's murder catches serial killer in a hot air balloon. That's a delightful sentence I just read. Collapse of the under construction city wall leaves many injured. Overseer dead. Project cancelled. That's unfortunate. I guess that's why people died. Pseudopharma introduces new and very expensive pill that may slow down aging by 1.9%. Pseudopharma stocks go through the roof after announcement of anti-aging pill. Teen dies in a freak bicycle accident due to brake malfunction. I feel like my choices from the last round weren't the best ones. Will superstar racer Miguel Salk bring home another trophy to Cosmopolis City? Right, so the bike guy was a bit off, and the anti-aging pill was, I guess, bad for humanity. Because capitalism. Alright, let's see where that takes us. Petty thief. Dayan Oladipo. Dayan needs to eat to live and steal to eat. Their spouse disapproves of Dayan's life choices and lets them know it every time they are together. After a while, Dayan decided to lie to their spouse that they got a regular job. That's right, they decided to steal the truth. Okay. Ronald has been working as a firefighter since their late teens, pledging to give their life to protect the people of Cosmopolis City. In remarkable physical shape, they have been organizing athletic events for communities all over the country to raise awareness for fire safety. This seems like a good egg. Doesn't show anything on the statometer. Oh, hello, that's interesting. Alright, you get to live then. I was gonna kill you, but you need to live. Because I need things to... Wait, what was he doing? Ah, yes, the environment will go up and the money will go down. We need the money to go down. Do we need the money to go down? I guess we do. We ultimately need health to go up. Alessia de Tourville. Alessia is an absolute speed demon. They cruise at utterly ridiculous speeds all around Cosmopolis City, delivering miscellaneous packages to various people and companies. With their stoic demeanor and calm nerves, they could be an excellent rally driver. It's like every stream I need to get hiccups because I don't know how to oxygenate properly. Unfortunately, the thing about holding your breath to alleviate hiccups is that it leaves a lot of dead air, and that is a very unfortunate thing. Yeah. Oh, there was this one time where I was very proud where I got hiccups on stream and managed to immediately solve them within the first 10 seconds, and that felt like a great skill solution. But now, well, I either have the choice to pause stream, go into the BRB screen so I can fix these hiccups, or I can continue with hiccups. Oh well, I guess I'm continuing with hiccups until they go away on their own. Hydration will be done in your name. I tried already, but let's try again. Maybe with Killshot's blessing we can do it better. Drink. In the name of the Killshot and of the family. Shave. Wrong hand. Hands, they do not appear. Cheers. I am there we go. Cheers. Where were we? Alessia is an absolute speed demon. With their stoic demeanor and calm nerves, they could be an excellent rally driver. Could they now? Thought a drink might help. It might. It might. How many people do we have to murder? 6. Oh, brother. 2, 4. So these are the people that need to die. There we go. Alaya chose to learn the art of gastronomy because it felt like a decent, stable job. Good food is always needed. Aside from cooking, they enjoy long treks through nature and mountain climbing. Well, unfortunate, but hey. Miguel has always dreamt of becoming a beekeeper, but for some reason, perhaps due to fear of sharp objects, he has never pursued their true passion. This, in turn, has led them to becoming a very successful race car driver, on an occupation they unfortunately hate. They'd rather just live quietly with their bees. Well, I can solve both of your issues instantly. Eirikur Valborg. Eirikur is an avid digital sports enthusiast who who works at the office of the Parallax Digital Sports League. They're also a death metal vocalist passionate about getting the very best out of a performance. Well, that's cool. Helicopter pilot. Blaze works as the Prime Minister's personal helicopter pilot. They love flying so much to fly around all day when their employer doesn't need to go anywhere. All the money for fuel is taken from taxpayer funds. Well, that's unfortunate. Does this guy have any stats? Nope. Shizuka Arai. Long-distance trucking can be really boring, or frustrating, or meditative. It gives plenty of time to contemplate issues, or listen to audiobooks and podcasts. At least that's what Shizuka uses the time for. Their aspiration is to one day not drive trucks across the land. I can fix that for you. Okay, well, all of these guys are gonna die, and these 3 must live. What was it, 2, 4, 6? Yep, 6 people must die, so I shall kill these 6, and these 3 shall live. Vote now if you agree with my verdict. My beautiful, beautiful verdict. Ooh, look at all the beautiful things that are on this desk. So far, I think we're doing quite well. Die! Excellent. Some people say that death at my hands is an honor. Let's see if they're right. Shine. All of you must die. And all of you must live. So saith I. Let's see what that does for us. Bada bing, bada booey. Little Reaper.
Hey, hey, Grimmy. Please. Not much else happening on this quiet Sunday, though.
Quiet Sunday, eh? Well. I'll have you know that today is Bowenthius, in fact, actually.
What's on your mind?
I'd like a drink. I keep hearing the voices in my head.
Sure. What's your poison?
Milk, please. Heat death of the universe. Iced coffee. Nothing,
What else
actually.
you got in mind? Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
I love it. Right. Time to get out of here. And go collect my paycheck, hopefully. I should get something.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
I'm just here to work. Thank the gods, I was really getting tired of that cat. Sure, I like our little chats.
Great. I am glad you enjoy our frequent discourse.
Yeah, of course.
So, okay. Yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation.
My performance is excellent.
But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct.
I conduct myself like a champion.
Where did I place those papers? Please. Where are you? Ah, here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed.
Seems to be correct or whatever, I love it. Bureaucracy at its finest. I've been waiting
How should I put it?
patiently for somebody to set me free. We can plan a day. We can do many things in this world.
In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told.
Yes.
There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
Continue, sir.
One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull?
Yes.
You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with? Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus.
See, the thing is that you keep threatening to fire me every time I step out of line, so...
Ultimate evaluation.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It's like somebody with a bat behind their back. It's telling me that I need to follow orders, and then they're like, oh, but you can step out of line a little bit. And then the moment I do, they pull out the bat and hit me over the head. And then they put the bat back, and they're like, yeah, you can step out of line a little bit. You're so boring. Why aren't you stepping out of line? You're such an obedient little... Like, it's continental measures of gaslighting right here. It's amazing. Absolutely astounding. I'm gonna buy the squid head now and never use it because I'm not a fan of the Cthulhu. Oh, actually, no, never mind. This one.
Dear me, 'tis a tragic tale.
Forgot about the
Here,
stock.
Dia de Mortos. A wild night, certainly. There we was, celebrating the passing of mi amigo. Several days later, woke up buried under a mountain of empty bottles. This mess stuck to me face. Never knew where it came from. But I will happily let the memory of me fellow buccaneer and me headache be carried by another.
Right, so what the hell did I just buy? Oh, I bought the female head. Ooh. That's delightful. Is that a sad cloud? Smiley. I believe this is a reference to the Joker. Probably, I would imagine. I do like my gas mask, though. I fought very long and hard for it, and I intend to maintain its visage all throughout the course of this game. Ah.
Shiver me timbers! Ye sure can't get enough for the Emporium.
Yes, you're correct. Give.
By Jones' coffer, the slimy appendage is still here? I shudder at that very memory. Did not know which way was up, which way was down, where to step forward. The walls. They were everywhere. I grabbed what I could and ran. Ran as fast as me feet could go. As I emerged from the darkness, I found myself standing in the middle of a carnival. Truly a nightmare.
Truly a nightmare. So, technically, I was right where I did say that I was going to acquire the thing I said I was going to acquire, because it immediately came into stock.
Yes, you did it, Reaper. You have achieved.
I have achieved.
Your grandeur grows with every passing moment.
I love being grand.
Soon we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing glory.
I love fire, as is evidenced by 150 hours of Elden Ring. Bask in my splendor, O mirror.
Blinds, O sovereign. 40,000 corpses for the bridge of advancement.
Well, can't make an omelet without
Need of darkness,
making
Reaper.
preparations and reading a recipe.
Before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
What the hell are you talking about? You're speaking in tongues, and I refuse to have you spell it out for me, so I guess continue speaking in tongues. Lord have mercy on my non-existent soul. Alright, well, I think I've now finally emptied out the guy's boudoir of bullshit. Let us go to slumber. Actually, no, I need to go do my job. Time to do my job. Another pig upon the collection. How delightful. Right, where is life gone now? Charity event organized by local firefighters, enjoyed by parents and children alike. Good. City budget experiences unexpected surplus. Politicians baffled. Good. Fear warranted. Superstar racer Miguel Salk dies from hundreds of bee stings. Ironic. And government attempts to pass law that punishes bees for being murderers. Good luck with that. Chef at local Bistro Sans Frontieres disappears into wilderness. Authorities organizing a search. Health issues on the rise due to poor quality diets. Daredevil delivery driver crushed by falling debris when sudden earthquake strikes Cosmopolis City. Petty criminal fined for stealing inconsequential items promises to steal more in order to pay fine. Lightning truss falls on a singer at local concert venue. CEO of the Wat social media platform planning to open a museum of antiques and relics. Cool. Where are we with this? The people's health is still going down. I do not appreciate that game. We are plus on the peace and love scale. I keep increasing the health, but it keeps not increasing. That's very unfortunate. The fidget spinner and clicking it repeatedly until it turns into flame is an extremely important facet to the gameplay of this game, and we cannot do without it for reasons that I cannot elaborate on, otherwise the government will detain me indefinitely. And you don't want that. You don't want the Bowenthius to stop, do you? Right, what am I doing? 3 humans have to die. 2 humans have to... 5 humans have to die. 6 humans have to die, actually. Alright, kill 6, noted. How many do we have? 2, 4, okay, so 2 need to live. Who are these 2? Let's find out. I do not understand what this game is trying to tell me, so... In my first playthrough, it chastised me for following the rules, and everything went to shit, and chaos reigned. And now I am doing the opposite, where I am trying to follow the rules to avoid getting fired. And I'm doing everything right, and the world is a beautiful haven of peace and love, and yet they're still chastising me for following the rules. I do not comprende. The comprende is at an absolute minimum. I wonder. I truly wonder. Should I just do what I like? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing and see where that gets me. Would it ultimately lead to fate ending the world again? I don't think so. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Right. Loic and their team made the discovery of their career as they came upon ancient sealed tombs in the local desert. The most intriguing item found from one of those tombs was an ancient wheel of cheese, which still looks surprisingly appetizing. Local archaeologists poisoned by eating 10,000-year-old cheese wheel. Okay, this guy looks silly. Mint, gang member. Mint comes from an abusive family, which ultimately made them very protective of their older sister. Mint would do anything to keep her safe. As such, they have allied with the toughest crime boss in the district. No one takes good care of... One who takes good care of their own. Fascinating. Fascinating individual, that one. Okay. Anson Sin, 22-year-old sinner. Anson loves to sin and is committed to performing all 4 deadly sins daily. They live in a cave outside the city, avoiding law enforcement. Alright, this guy. I remember him. Does the lamp say anything about him? If you kill him, peace is added to this world. I think I'll actually let him live this time. I think I killed him in the last one. Legitimate researcher or greedy tomb raider, consensus has not been reached when it comes to this noted archaeologist. For the past 5 years, they've been digging up artifacts around the Faradin region. Right, well, kill this guy, obviously. I want to keep the sinner alive. Kanzo Omura, astronomist. Kenzo Omura is deeply intrigued by the universe and its mysteries, but doesn't enjoy leaving their hometown. They would never consider boarding a spaceship, but they love to look at the universe from the comfort of their own home. Having witnessed quite a few UFOs, they are slightly worried about the universe visiting us. Neat. A crackpot, if you will. Zachary Cooper. Zachary can craft any glass sculpture, no matter how intricate. Their latest piece was a circle made of 19 interlinked Klein bottles. As a gift to an inventor friend, aside from working on glass, Zachary enjoys volleyball, and they're trying to learn 3D modeling software on their own. Ah, yes. Man after my own heart. A blower of the greatest glasses. Right. Saoirse Hall. Saoirse has always had sensible ideas and fantastical visions, which is why they're now in charge of developing the latest expansion of Planet of Peacecraft. The expansion promises an even grander open-world experience along with the epic tale of deceit and corruption. Ah, yes. Well, this one doesn't tell me anything. What the hell is this? Ami Morin Podge. Ami is a gifted hunter who has recently found a way to make a decent living with this skill. They hunt the elusive mountain cats for their fangs, which are thought to cure a multitude of health problems. So what? Kill cats, save the world? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, I want to keep the sinner alive to see what happens. Who else? 2, 4, 6. Okay, so I have one more left. Who is the most worthy of life out of this bunch besides the iconic sinner? I don't know about the cheese wheel lady. I think Zachary seems to appeal to me the most. Digital artist, eh? Planet of Peacecraft. Seems like it's more so to add stability to the establishment, so it adds peace. And I already have a peace stat being added, so which one of these could be health, potentially? Oh yes, the gifted hunter. You know what, because we're being mean, the hunter and the sinner, I think, shall live and everybody else shall die. All in agreement? Vote now. Or forever hold your peace. Get it? Planet of Peacecraft, that's hilarious. Reaper from Overwatch is a fun character. Visually speaking, he feels like he's basically a me OC before my time, because he is Grim Reaper themed, he carries around 2 shotguns, and he is very edgy. But alas, it is not meant to be. Right, these 2 shall live. The sinner, you must live. And the hunter must live. And everybody else, you die! 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 I am evil! Witness my evil spread upon the land. Roar. Death and decay follow in my wake.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well.
I hope you're writing that stupid book you're never gonna show me.
I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Same as last time. You should let me ask questions instead.
And skip the endless delights of a daily overview? Alas, if only I could.
You can.
I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles.
Not the appropriate type of profiles, mind you, but the appropriate number.
Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome.
You're the one that's mandating this.
Oh well. Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
All according to my plan.
Your plan to do what? Trick the system? Silly Grim.
I'm speaking to the system right now.
This reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue. What do you mean?
Do you pick what's supposed to happen and thus make it happen? Am I the one who actually picks and makes things happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein, create the situations themselves without our interference.
What the hell do we even do?
Our data mongers assemble, collate, and examine wide swathes of data, and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium. We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
How can that be? If I mark profiles, don't these decisions affect other people?
In a sense. But this is certainly not a one-to-one sequence of causal links.
There's something deeper afoot here in this mystery of mysteries.
You should consider, time works a bit differently in here.
I work a bit differently in here, and that's a Bowenthius fact.
Anything else?
How long is a day, anyway?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity.
I'm not a fixed and stable entity.
I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region.
And how does it work?
Time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass at different intervals.
I wish that's how the real world worked, because I would love to rest for a month so I can get all of my cyberpunk energy out of my system so I can return to work properly, as opposed to doing this half and half thing where I'm not really working, but I'm not really enjoying my leisure time either. It's the worst of both worlds. Ah!
Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions. That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity.
One of the things that I really appreciate in Cyberpunk 2077 is how in the dialogue tree, the dialogue choices that advance the dialogue are highlighted, and the dialogue trees that don't and are simply there for your information to give you more context and just yap more are available. Have you thought of doing a Cyberpunk run on stream? Yes. And I'd rather not. But then again, actually, yeah. That is an excellent question, Killshot. I have thought about it. The thing about it is that I don't want to do one because Cyberpunk is a game about experiences, stories, and so on, and I fear the backseating. But simultaneously, if I play through the game 3 times and then go through it play the game twice and then go through it a 3rd time, I am effectively immune to most of the spoiler contingent because I've experienced the game myself. But then again, it's a weird proposition. It's not something that I feel I would want to stream. Because I don't know, it's just one of those games that I've decided that this is the game for me. Stream games, I have many now, like... for example, Shadow Warrior is in this weird category where I've played it before, but it's been years since Shadow Warrior originally came out in 2013, and it's been many a moon since then. So I'd like to replay it on stream to see if it's as good as I remember. And we have Spiritfarer, that's the one. Spiritfarer, Shadow Warrior... non-Halloween games. Oh yeah, another thing that I've actually thought about is originally RoboQuest was a game that I purchased with the same inclination as Cyberpunk. And some things are best left to enjoy for oneself. Yeah, basically. But what I was getting onto is that RoboQuest actually started out that way, where it's a game that I wanted to play on my own some. But then it basically went to the sidelines because I then immediately went into diplomacy is not an option. And then I immediately went into, well, not immediately, but I then went into Cyberpunk. And I've basically shelved so many games that I now actually want to get back into them, and streaming is a good way to do that. So you might also see RoboQuest in the future. And also, I did finally, at long last, acquire Witchfire, because it was on sale again, and I think I might actually play that on stream as well. Witchfire has been a game I've been following since 2015, and then it got acquired by Epic, and then it was an Epic exclusive for a while, but now it's on Steam, but it's on early access. So ideally, I would like to wait for it to come out in full, and then play it when it's fully out. In addition to that, the life and suffering of Prince Gerion happened. And that is a thing that I need to first acquire and then play on stream, because it is the sequel to Sir Brant, and I really enjoyed the life and suffering of Sir Brant. I think it brought out the best in me. So, very good game to continue in that genre? Is this a genre? I don't know. It is on my wish list, but yes. I will acquire that as well. So there are a lot of games in the chamber, and Cyberpunk just doesn't make the cut, honestly. I don't see the interest proposition outside of just playing Cyberpunk for the sake of playing Cyberpunk. I think what I can do is they announced a new game, Cyberpunk Orion. And when that comes out, I could be like the cool kids on the block and play the big new thing when it comes out to captivate on the streamer attention that is received. And that is many, many moons off from now, so... To answer your question, yes, the answer is no, but Orion, though, probably that. Cyberpunk 2, formerly known under the codename Project Orion during pre-production, is an official upcoming sequel to Cyberpunk 2077, developed by CD Projekt Red. So expect that instead. It'll be on the Unreal Engine 5s, and we'll see what'll happen. So, if I'm still streaming in 10 years by the time it comes out... Oh, in May 2025, Project Orion entered pre-production and was retitled internally to Cyberpunk 2 as a placeholder title. There you go. So, it's been in production for a year. We'll have this conversation again in 10 years from now. It would also be a tax deductible if you do it right. Is that relating to the fact that I'm playing Death and Taxes right now? I have been thinking about starting up my own company, the Bowenthius Incorporated, so that stops being a joke and becomes an actual thing, so that I don't get caught for tax evasion, because all of my earnings will go under that corporation's name. So, yes, opportunities are everywhere, so long as we have eyes to see them. Speaking of, I am, as a break from games that are a lot less engaging on my hands, I think that I will shelve the Spiritfarer and instead will dive into Shadow Warrior after we are done with this game. So, next game after Death and Taxes, I'm officially putting my foot down on this now. Shadow Warrior! Look forward to that, people. Shadow Warrior from 2013, the remake of the game from 19-something. Reviews, Total Biscuit. Shadow Warrior is probably better than Half-Life 3. Ha ha ha! Also, hello Deltor, welcome in. I've been great. Like I said earlier in the stream, I am torn between doing my job and playing Cyberpunk, and so far playing Cyberpunk has been winning. So I am stuffing my face full of delicious, delicious cake, but doing it with a frown on my face because I know I'm supposed to be doing my job instead. My job being 3D modeling in this current era of the Bowenthius world. But hey, maybe someday I'll find the motivation to finally finish the thing and then get it done with so I can fully dedicate my existence to Cyberpunk. Second playthrough. I already finished the game fully once. I'm just doing it again because I missed so much in the first time. There is this one specific mission where I just started blasting and I didn't know that I was supposed to not blast. I missed. So there's a mission and I started the mission and that mission led into 3 other missions. And I completely cut myself off from that branching path of missions because during one of the altercations, I just immediately started blasting because they killed my client, and I thought I was supposed to start blasting. Turns out, shooting the guy who hired me for an assassination was an open invitation towards a better contract. Did you do the mission where that famous person has a stalker? No, actually. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. The Lizzie Wizzy situation, I think. Or I think that... Either way, there was a situation with that chrome-skinned woman, and I was like, you know what? I don't have time for this. Also, it felt very satisfying when Judy was like, hey, I want to storm a building. Are you in? And I was like, no. And it was like, okay. And then she... fucked off from my life, and I've never been happier. This is my hot take. I do not like the poster child for romance in Cyberpunk. I am not a fan of Judy. I do not like her. I think she is one of those people that constantly whinges and complains without actually doing anything about their problems, and they're instead lashing out at symptoms rather than addressing the problem, and she's like... Don't like her. Just don't like her. I'm much more of a Pan Am man. Pan Am also has a myriad of faults, but the difference, in my opinion, between a Pan Am and a Judy is that one has the moxie to make things happen, and the other asks other people to make things happen on her behalf. She pretty, but she is not that great at dealing with shit. Exactly that. She is not a boots-on-the-ground type of person who will get things done at any cost, like Pan Am, and again, subjective hot takes on people who are familiar with Cyberpunk, which is, I believe, in this room, me and Del Toro and nobody else, so this is an alienating conversation, if anything. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, the way I perceive both characters, like I said, is that when Pan Am needs to change a light bulb, she will get up on the bench and change the light bulb. When Judy needs to change a light bulb, she will ask V to change the light bulb on her behalf, and then complain about, like, maybe not related to the light bulb, but something in general about the state of Night City. And that just leaves a bitter taste in my mouth, and I do not like it. The one criticism I will have towards Cyberpunk is they really needed to formulate the platonic paths for the romance options better, because they are weirdly flirty, and then when you engage with that flirtiness, they're like, "Ew, no, I don't want to go on a date with you." I completely agree with you on this. Odd bloke, you can enter our clique! I'm glad that I have even more people to yap Cyberpunk with. Didn't like either romance options to be. Hey, even more people! Hello, Corblund! I'm glad you can also chime in as well. Yeah, the romance. Like, I thought that in my first playthrough, I keep forgetting her name because she's more of a vibe than a character. What the hell was her name again? I think it was Meredith. Wait, what? What the hell was her name? The Corpo Militech woman. I forgot. Stout. The Cyberpunk Wiki is not agreeing. Meredith Stout, that's her name. Pan Am cusses out the person with the light bulbs, then installs a fucking spotlight. Judy, upset about the bulb, asks you to fix it, is not happy that you fix it. Exactly! That is exactly my problem with Judy. At least Pan Am gets things done. She's bitchy and bratty in her own way, but she has things that I value, respect, and admire. My first playthrough of Cyberpunk is I went full Nomad Aldecaldo's fanboy route and absolutely went out in a blaze of glory. It was beautiful. Got Bo to find that. The best thing in Cyberpunk Secret is Pet Iguana. Oh yes, yeah, thanks to Del Toro's tutelage, I did find the egg, and now it rests in my apartment, and I will eventually pass the 90-day mark so it grows into a lovely creature. Bromance with Silverhand. I mean, to be fair, he is in your head and has... What's more intimate than somebody that has literally seen all of your memories? That is the most intimate experience. Oh god. Where'd the spin go? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Oskull on the YouTube side. The spin is everywhere. But yes, with Meredith Stout, because it was like, what are the romance options in Cyberpunk 2077? And she showed up as a romance option, and in my first playthrough, I got her killed. Like, she was dumped in a ditch somewhere. So in my second playthrough, I wanted specifically to not have her get killed. And it turns out that the romance option with her is a one-night stand where she absolutely dominates you and you never see her again for the rest of your life. Or at least thus far in my second playthrough, that's the conclusion I've come to. So... yeah. Don't like that. Like, the romance options are half-baked, let's say. They needed more time in the oven. Hopefully they will fix this with Cyberpunk 2. Meredith with her special melee weapon. You can get similar one near the bridge. It's a bit larger. Ha! That's hilarious. Johnny has a vibe. Love going on the roller coaster with him, with the ending is just so far just hurt. I know there's, like, that's the one thing that I am actively avoiding spoilers on, is that I only know of one ending, which was the one that I made in my first playthrough. And I know nothing else, and there's like 50 million endings, so... Oh, hello, Reggie! welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. I'm taking a small little tangent break from the game I'm playing to talk about the game I'm playing. 2 different games, mind you. One I'm playing off stream, the other I'm playing right now on stream. Yeah, the Sir John Fallistiff. Ooh-wee. Ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah. Yes. But yes, I am enjoying all of the side content that I completely missed out on because I just didn't get into all the side content. So many missions that I missed. I loved getting rid of Skippy. I am absolutely thrilled that Skippy is no longer taking up a precious, valuable slot in my inventory that I could be using on SMGs instead that go brrrr at 1,000 rounds per minute. Because every single unique weapon from Maelstrom has been an SMG of some derelict description, and it's insane. It would be funny if you could get annoyed enough with Johnny to call him Robert. Is that his oh yeah, I think that is his actual name, isn't it? Yeah, I think that gets revealed on the dog tags. The Johnny Silverhand is not what I mean, that is the drink. Oh yeah, Robert John Linder. Oh yeah, that's his actual name, Robert John Linder. I forgot about that. Also, why does he have in the options, I was poking through the option settings and I found that he has the option for an alternate outfit that turns him into a weird corpo douchebag, which is fitting for my current playthrough because I'm playing a corpo femvi, but it's a weird outfit and I'm very much used to how he originally looked with his long hair, and now he has this weird... He looks like a male rogue in a weird sense. It's weird. Robert, yeah. Played as a street kid who doesn't kill Skippy and was my buddy. who doesn't kill and Skippy was my buddy. I was just gonna ask, how do you not get Skippy killed? I just gave it to the original owner and she was like, hey, go back to factory settings, which is cynical in its own way because it completely erased his memories, which is real sad, but simultaneously. I tried so hard with my corpo to go the no-kill route, but then I decided that, you know what, melting people with my brains by looking at them is very fun, and I really enjoyed whenever I get... Because I have mods enabled, and I have the They Will Remember You mod, where every 10 seconds a gangoon decides that I don't look very fun, and they decide to start blasting the minute they see me in the open streets, including if they're on cars. So the ability to blow people up with my brain is very fun. I suddenly go into combat, a car explodes, and suddenly I'm out of combat with no repercussions to my person. It's very fun. One of my main weapons is Jackie's pistol. Oh yes, I'm... another thing that I would like to avoid the spoilers of, but I am on the questline to suss out all of the individual missions that are related to the Johnny Silverhand memorabilia. I've already gone on the mission where you steal a guitar from one of his bandmates and get the pants, but I've only got the pants so far. I know from the lore videos that apparently Adam Smasher stole his car and has it impounded somewhere, so I'd love to find that as well. But that's... I still haven't gotten to that. I'm still on the Silverhand questline. Just starting it. But yes... Also, I did find the Raish... as a netrunner who specializes in SMGs, I loved finding the Raish... Bartman. Was it Raish Bartmoss? I'm confused. Oh yes, it was Raish Bartmoss. The Raish Bartmoss fridge. That was delightful. And then nerding out with the Afterlife Netrunner about his deck. It was lovely. If you have, I think, green, blue, and above cyberware malfunction, using a couple of times could permakill the target cyber. Yes! Cyberware malfunction, 2 stacks permanently disable cyberware. So... in my first playthrough, the enemies that bum rush you with mantis blades were a problem for me. Now, I just kill their cyberware, and then kill them with a Pan Am sniper bullet to the face. Did I mention I love Pan Am's rewards? They're excellent. I just love the fact that with a sniper that's fully silenced with a custom silencer, I can just scramble people's brains, and then vacate their skulls with bullets. It's amazing. I love this current playthrough. It's when I'm in combat, I just open up the SMGs and start blasting. And when I'm out of combat, everything dies because I'm a techno wizard. Yeah, I stealth, they see me, they get sudden amnesia. That's the weird thing, is that memory wipe has a cost of 32 RAM at the absolute peak level, which absolutely flabbergasts me. But I've got even more mods installed. I've got a mod that basically turns any quick hack into untraceable if it's the first thing in the stack, so I just do that. It's called Puppet Control or something, Puppet Master, and just cut the strings, and then they suddenly explode. Because if you combine, if I'm remembering this correctly off the top of my head, if you combine cyberware malfunction with short circuit does damage based on every stack of cyberware malfunction, and that insta-kills them. They just explode. And get that custom Yaiba bike? I will check. I think so. Japanese manufacturer. Nope. Where bike? Vehicles. Factory versions. I forget. Variants. I'm trying to see. I do not know. I don't think so. No. The reason why I had to Google is because I did get a special bike, because I was traipsing through 6th Street territory, and I just happened to open a random garage, and that random garage led me down a Romeo and Juliet style mission where I got to find Juliet's corpse, kill Romeo, and get a sweet bike. You can buy some of their vehicles, then you get a mission, become a robot for a minute, then wait a few days. Oh! I am trying to get all achievements, and one of the all achievements is buy all of the cars. So I'll start with them. Thank you for that. That's a really good tip. Thank you for that. I will keep that in mind. Buy bikes from Yaiba. Noted. Yes, that mission. Right, anyway, I feel like I've deviated enough. I hope that answers your question about Cyberpunk, Killshot. Absolutely love the game. Enthralled with it to the point of addiction, but don't see myself streaming it. Final answer. Do you want to be a millionaire?
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
What's my history?
You are a death spawn. I crafted you out of different materials.
Where did my parts come from?
The store. And places.
You bought me at a supermarket. That sounds delightful. In Cyberpunk 2077, you get assembled out of a supermarket. Do they sell cyberware at Walmart, do you think, in Cyberpunk 2077? I would imagine so.
Mm-hmm.
It just takes a
Anything else?
Ripperdoc to install it, kind of like the San Devistan with David's life. Don't you run from me. I love that song. You'll get exactly what you think you deserve. Do you play chess? I recall a short film about death with tons of chess.
No. I am instead particular to this game called Go. Aesthetically pleasing, less violent and imperialistic. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Nope, we are done.
Oh, one more thing. It was nice of you to gift Lady the little gerbil. I am sure she appreciates it.
I am sure she does.
Although, personally, I am growing rather tired of the incessant squeaking.
The squeaking is great. They sell guns and vending machines, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I actually bought the plastic gun once just to see it, and then it turns out that it's a one-use only and only has one clip in the minute. Like, I don't even have to use the damn thing, but it gets discarded immediately. It has the same programming as the heavy machine guns, where they immediately get discarded upon switching weapons, and I just didn't have the patience to find somebody to use the weapon on and gave up. Hey, Bowen, Mindwire, Gorilla Arms, or Mantis Blades, yes. So far in my experience, I used monowire because it was doing the Netrunner thing, and monowire is the Netrunner thing, but it's so underwhelming for me. And it feels like it does wet noodle damage, and I didn't really get much use out of it. Not saying that it's particularly bad or anything. I'm sure that with relic upgrades it might actually be good, but for me, not particularly. Gorilla Arms, on the other hand, have incredible Unga Bunga potential, and even if you don't invest a single point from the spec trees in them, they give you 6+ to body checks. As a skinny little nothing, with 20 points in intelligence, something that automatically allows me to pass body checks by having it installed, even without it. Like, the passives on Gorilla Arms for a Netrunner are insanely delightful, and I love them. I tried using Mantis Blades, but so far my builds in terms of combat have been two things. One is dashing into the nearest enemy and unloading a shotgun point blank into their face. That's the solo build that I did for my first run, where I was basically a hillbilly with a shotgun. And the second one is I look at you funny and you die. That is the Netrunner build. And the issue with that is neither of those two things use blades. So, Mantis Blades, I would say NA, Gorilla Arms S rank, Projectile Launcher S plus rank, because that's the thing that I actually use for my hillbilly with a shotgun build. Whenever I didn't feel like walking up to somebody and unloading a shotgun onto their face, I just opened up my giant gun arm, and everything died, because I had the ability to unload 5 shots simultaneously. It very much felt like the fuck everything in this direction option, which I loved. So if we had to rank them, my favorite is the projectile launcher system, followed by Gorilla Gloves, followed by monowire, followed by Mantis Blades, and the Mantis Blades are in last place is because I've used them the least. So chances are, the minute I use them, they will probably go above monowire. Basically, yeah, it's gonna be Street Kid with it's basically the London playthrough. I think my third playthrough is probably gonna be the London playthrough, yes. Managed to get the guts yet? Yes, I did. I spent half an hour traipsing around that place. I actually managed to find the puppet mod thing before I managed to find Rebecca's gun. It's in a very well hidden bush. They have a lot of goodies hidden there, but I finally found it. I wish I found it during my hillbilly with a shotgun route, but unfortunately these things don't happen. Oh, well. Death and taxes, by the way. Ha 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 ha.
Yes? What is odd about it?
Is it alive?
But of course.
What?
The toy is crafted with magic, of course. It holds the essence of a living little beast inside that rubber core.
Delightful.
Magic sure is wondrous.
Can I magic this fist into your face? Yes.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Oh, that was fun. Cool. Well, we discovered the lore of the squeaky toy. It's actually alive, and I am subjecting it to tortures beyond comprehension. Good for me. Nothing. Time to go to bed. In Cyberpunk 2077, going to bed gives you a hour-long buff that gives you 10% XP. So it's good to actually contribute to the RPG aspects of the RPG. But yes, I did Nomad, I did Corpo, so next one is definitely gonna be... I think my next build is gonna be Shiv, Throwing Knife, basically Street Kid Blade Runner. So yeah. I did a little bit of the Unga Bunga build during my hillbilly with a shotgun phase. I didn't really fully commit to it, but I did have maximum strength, so technically, I did rip doors open like it was nothing. You've made the cat happy, but given fate a headache from the constant squeaks. Hopefully, that will distract him long enough for me to be able to save the world as I do, because I'm a goody-goody two-shoes. 2 humans have to die. Methods of maintaining equilibrium. I have great faith in these. Okay, cool. Don't care. Noted archaeologist caught attempting to smuggle ancient artifacts out by Faradin, shot by militia group. Good. Slithering in. Are lizardmen pretending to be municipal officials? Yes. Local archaeologist dies mysteriously after discovering world's oldest cheese. Scientists baffle. Local mountain cat population's dwindling. Food chain ruined. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I did that. Yes. Sinning is at an all-time high. Church officials warn. Local thugs stabbed in a gang-related incident. Slums finally at rest after conflict ends through assassination of crime boss and close associates. Oh. Oh good, I did a good thing by letting that guy die. That piggy looks disturbing. Yes, it does, because it's 3 pigs, actually. Young game designer dies of a stroke caused by overuse of poorly tested smart drugs. That supposedly help focus and increase energy levels. Yeah, well, don't trust what they tell you on the labels, kid. Well, I'm glad that the people are going up. Everything else has gone up quite well, so I'm happy with this. Right, where are we in this? Okay, you don't do anything. Okay. Okay. Ah. Noted. I have 4 people here. Let's see. Dea Sastri. Dea paints nudes and nudes only. For some reason, these paintings don't sell very well, and they've been playing around with the idea of pivoting into a life of sin after being inspired by a prominent sinner, Anson. Oh, right, okay, so that... she's still a thing. Daya has already made several nude paintings of this sinner. Neat. Oh, wait, her background changes. Now she's directly involved with the guy. Cool. Although Christopher is an amazingly graceful ballet dancer, they have secretly orchestrated snapped tendons and cracked ankles for their rivals. This ensured they would get ahead in the game. They were banished from home when they were 16 because their parents were scared and confused about Christopher's sexual orientation. Yes, that's the thing that's scary about her, not the fact that she breaks tendons and ankles to sabotage her competition. No, it's that she likes vagina, yes. Okay. It's a sin to paint sin. Yep, sin increases exponentially. Ossian Vice. Ossian started off as a devotee of Anson, the initial sinner, but quickly grew belligerent and took off to demonstrate how actual proper sinning would be done. Anson's sinning just doesn't seem like good enough to them. Tecumseh is a renowned professor of mathematics who enjoys challenging their students with nigh unsolvable equations. It's the best way to force them into being more inventive and creative, they say. Lately, they've started tutoring a gifted janitor with a troubled past. Okay, this guy gets to live. She must die. And, oh, that's unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna be a big rebel, and I'm gonna say this one dies. You stink. And I want to keep the sinners alive. Let's see what happens. Bring sin into the world. Probably a bad idea, but hey, it's funny.
Grim, my fellow colleague, should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works.
Can't be any worse than some of the...
I am an antique, after all.
I have an inkling of what you'll write, so maybe not.
Now, Grim. You cannot so easily predict the mystery.
Who sins the best? Join us and find out the newest game show taking the world by storm. Sin to Win! Ah yes, from the makers of Spin to Win.
But for now, you have marked. No choice but to
oh no.
Already your 3rd week here. Well, off you go now.
Wah. Okay, so he's actually a paper tiger. He won't actually fire me. He's just gonna not give me money.
Ahoy! A pleasure to see ye again.
Uh-huh. Nope, these cost more than I have. That's a shame. Oh well, time to go to bed. Yuck. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, time to continue.
Ye drive a hard bargain, matey.
I'm the hardest bargain you'll find. Right. Fresh idea. Your performance of late implies you may not be as motivated as you ought to be. Well, the even number of humans will try a new structure. All humans in the bottom row have to die. Oh boy. So 3 have to die. Charming real-life tale of a maths professor helping a young maths genius to be turned into film. Oh good. 3 up-and-coming athletes under trial for manslaughter of 2 rivals. Oh. Sinning levels keep increasing while heading towards a syntastrophe, officials warn. Ugh. Local artist has gone rogue, keeps graffitiing nude figures all over city. Huh, so that's what happens when you keep the sinners alive, eh? Oh no, the peace has gone down. We need to increase peace. Increase the peace. Where is the peace? Show me the peace. No, they must live. You must live. Who are you? Oh yeah, the iconic bus driver. Based on the instructions, does that mean everyone can die this time? Oh yes, I need to kill 3. So this one must live. Actually, that one. Okay, I need to kill 3, so that one must live. Chronically exhausted librarian who actually has 3 master's degrees but no doctorate. They also engage in a variety of hobbies but tend to quickly give up on non-academic things. They have a sharp mind which others often see as too sarcastic. Okay, too smart for your own good. Noted. Freddie Osborne. Freddie has been homeless for a long time ever since they escaped their abusive home. They've always felt like keeping on the move, never settling down until they found poetry. Now they go on all local culture and charity events. Okay, good for him. Probably a cultural sort. Frustrated with the bland condiment selection at the local grocery store, Sasanyu opened a shop to sell specialty cooking ingredients. Now people can cook dishes originating from all around the globe. Okay, I like you. KG made a fortune with their protein bar factory, allowing them to retire early. They decided to use their hard-earned fortune on helping the community, supplying the impoverished regions with free potato plants and helping them become self-sufficient. Yes, you live. Kagosi is on the verge of finishing a proposal for a delivery system infrastructure based on low-cost drones. It would use cutting-edge drones to safely and effectively transport food from stores and restaurants to people. They got the idea while looking at stressed food delivery person on a bike in the rain. Okay. Not all of you can be good guys, okay? Ever since their museum got a hold of the world's oldest cheese, Oddball hasn't been able to stop salivating over it. They keep wondering, is it truly a forbidden snack? Then why does it look so damn tasty? I'm gonna keep killing people related to that damn cheese wheel. Alright, you die. You're too smart for your own good. Yep, these 3 die. Okay, I think I figured it out. So, these 3 die, and these 4 live. Perish. Perish. Shine, Jotaro. Right. All of you get to live. Let's see if the world will become a better place with my choices. Am I a good judge of character? This is basically Judge of Character, the game, much like Papers, Please. And then Osborne takes out his weird green serum, giving rise to the Green Goblin. He pulls on his face, which reveals that it was actually a rubber mask. Underneath it is the helmet of the Green Goblin, and he chortles and says, "Are you in or are you out, Reaper Man?" Are you in or are you out? And that's how the world finds peace.
Deathspawn. I have been ruminating.
Good for you.
They exist. Their presence still seems...
No, we need them.
A system of mutual dependence.
It's not really my place.
Yet we have some hold on this.
I don't like your plan.
Plan?
Your plan has flaws.
I do not comprehend your reference.
And cause I know it all, we can just skip to the daily review. Let's not play ignorance, suffice to say I know. Regardless, your plan has flaws. There could be alternatives.
All right. let us entertain the notion of this hypothetical.
Oh yeah, because I'm doing a second playthrough, I am not supposed to have knowledge. Why can't we help humans achieve more instead of destroying them? Let's help them build some sort of utopian society.
And what help would that be?
It's better than all this inu-laden nihilism. If you could achieve immortality, you might be set free, technically. Actually, yeah.
Alas, if only that were possible.
We are immortal, aren't we? What's the difference
but it
with
is
humans?
not. We are essentially...
Are you telling me that humanity is
While
not
they
born
are
of magic, the
mundane
magic of
reality,
evolution, the magic of
realistic
love, the
matter
magic of
which
believing in
succumbs to
yourself?
Realistic forces.
The spiral power of the Spiral King? You are a blind man, Fate.
Atoms, cells, proteins, endless biological processes. They will always break down because they exist in a land of rules, of law.
That sounds very defeatist of you.
Physics.
Rules and laws are meant to be bent.
The end is inevitable.
Made of shitty dust, not lemons. Yes, we are lemon people after
Universe
all.
has to change. But then it will not be the same reality.
I would love to see if she actually dies from mysterious cheese wheel related accidents again. Should still go for it, but what if it's worth a try? Dang, that's a bummer. Well, I tried. We should still go for it. But what if it's worth a try?
Grim, everything would have to be remade with different rules. And for that to happen, this world would still have to end first. That is the dilemma.
No, we can still work within the confines of the current rules present to us. You just lack the imagination.
Recreating the universe using fundamentally different physics and logic. Or just letting go. Forget about it. We can go into the sweet release of nothingness, where none of this matters, Grim.
Spoken like a true suicidal nihilist.
If there is nothing,
Creates a
There's
utopian
nothing
society.
to
Only
worry about.
evil being is the cursed cheese
it's
and the
just
sinners.
easier that way.
But is it supposed to be easy? Are you so with the comfort that you'd rather give up? Okay, that's true. But is it supposed to be easy?
You are young, and I admire your ideals. Time will make short work of them.
Spoken like a true pessimist now.
Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
I failed to convince him, but he is a stubborn drudgery old man, so... Where is that pig snorting coming from? Oh yeah, the pigs. Because the piggy bank couldn't... Yeah, I see. Right.
Ye know why I was the scourge of the
Collect
sea?
all clothes and visages.
There's
Achievement
nothing out there
unlocked.
that frightens me.
There we go.
Once we looted an ancient tomb for gods and kings long forgotten. And you know what, matey? Found there the most particular set of ears. Wearing 'em gives ye supernatural hearing. Happened to overhear a mutineer plot that very night. So I threw 'em all right overboard. Plotting with the fishes now they are.
I got a new subscripster on YouTube. Thank you, Ezio. Appreciate it. I know there's no notifications, but something notified me somewhere in the world, so... Buy all the items from the shop. Booty Obsession. There we go. Got another achievement. 2 achievements, baby. Now I can literally do whatever the hell I want because I have no monetary incentive because everything that I could possibly use money on has already been bought out. Right, what's the cat look like? That's a bird. That's a person. That's a dog. That's a... not... That's Cthulhu. Ah, there we go. The hell is this abomination? Holy... Much prefer this. Right, okay. A new visage awaits me. What visage will that be? I do not know. You know what, Cthulhu it is. Yar. Delightful. I know I said I'd never use the Cthulhu skin, but here I am. Going back on my word, because people change. There we go. Pineapple. There we go. Perfect. Brilliant. This is the Reaper of Souls, everybody. You think wearing those ears will let you hear the supernatural? Maybe you'll be able to hear a ghost or something. A ghost? Probably not, I don't know. Worth trying, but I'm not in the mood to try. I'll be honest with you, I would love to be done with this game so I can go play Shadow Warrior on stream. I will be frank. It's not that this game isn't appealing, it is very much. I like the story, I like the gameplay. It's a good game by all means. It's got a very healthy dose of achievements, which the achievement hunter in me is very happy. It's just that I'm falling asleep. I'm sorry, I unfortunately come from the age of being constantly plugged into something screeching on me, and unfortunately the fidget spinner is not engaging me enough for me to not glaze over. In the past hour, I think I yawned 7 times, which does not help with the hiccup situation, although Killshot saved me from the hiccups. Anyway, would like to wrap it up at this point, I feel, and also, if I didn't like this game, I wouldn't be doing 2 playthroughs of it. So, you know, very good game. The way I measure my enjoyment of a game is how many times I'm willing to replay it. And with I Wanna Hug That Gator, I replayed it until I had no more endings to gain. So that tells you how much I'm enjoying this game on that scale. So 2 playthroughs, pretty good. Basically, my scale for enjoyment is didn't finish it, bad. 1 playthrough, decent. Enjoyed it, good stuff. I think that's enough. 2 playthroughs, very much enjoyed my time with it. Full completionist run, absolutely loved it. There you go, that's my metric for game enjoyment. So I do enjoy this game, it's just that I'd like to not fall asleep during streams. You think wearing those, I don't know. Again, like I said, not willing to try it. I'm wondering, because of the fact that I made giant skyscrapers, is it possible to have even more? Are these the final symbols for these things, or is there more that I could achieve in this utopian society I'm trying to build? Is it possible to not have a guy falling face down in the human health department? I do not know. Citizens of Iaria getting healthier and happier due to the increased potato consumption. Hell yeah, I love potatoes. Potatoes are power, potatoes are strength, potatoes make very fine green bushes. Cheap, safe drones turn out not to actually be very safe. Kill technician during a test flight. Yup, knew it. Absolutely knew it. 5 reasons why you should go to the new vegan muffin shop, Double or Nothing, right now. Sudden baffling plague leaves almost all librarians dead. Unfortunate. Who needs books anyway? No need to print any new ones. Curse of the Ancient Cheese claims its next victim as local curator dies on the job. There we go. We've made a myth. We have started a mystery. The Ancient Cheese. It shall destroy all. Every other profile has to die. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 4 people have to die. Cool, noted. Thank you. I love how we're getting my job description riddles now. I love riddles. Oh, hey, look, the pig has black eyes, the darkest voids of the world. It is no longer contempt. It is no longer content, I should say. Bada bing, bada booey. The fidget spinner, it vexes me, right? Who are we dealing with today? Yusuf Alastar. Rudolph Rudy. I'm announcing them like they're wrestlers. Sueda Ocean Staps. Masashige Onilanzo. Didn't I kill this guy already? Nasir Al-Farai. Oh, killing him leads to health decline, so he must live. He's a CrossFitter. Ah, money goes down, but peace goes up. Poultry farmer, interesting. Fraud CEO. Okay, he must die. Reven Khurshid. Professional athlete. Alright, now let's read these and see where my judgments lie. You end up having enough people killed by the cheese that it becomes actually magic, and that makes humanity immortal. Exactly. I absolutely despise everything that fate stands for. Ironically, he is fate, and he is meant to be immutable, but I'm fighting against him. I'm fighting against fate because you always have a choice. You can always take matters into your own hands. Just because you have a limited time to do so doesn't make it impossible. Ironically, he has unlimited time, and he's decided the only way to deal with his problems is to mass genocide. I don't agree with that. Take it from a bone wizard. Right, where were we? Right. Nasir loves to be physically active, and being a CrossFitter suits their lifestyle perfectly. Although the sport gets a bad rap, Nasir is determined to set a great example. How CrossFit can be performed safely. Good, okay, you get to live. Yusuf mostly stays at home raising their kid after the death of their spouse. It's been rough. Both mentally and physically, but they're making do thanks to the support of network and friends and family. Time to make a Batman. Right. Rudolph Rudy. What are morals? Rudolph is a type of university freshman who has just finished reading a couple of introductory philosophy books and now can't stop talking about how they understand how society, morals, and the world works. I mean, it's nice to have that at 19, I reckon. It's good to think. Thinking is good. Sueda has been planning a hit on a fancy museum for years, so naturally an exhibition of ancient treasure piqued their interest. It was supposed to be a preliminary scan to access the situation, but upon seeing the world's oldest cheese, they felt a mighty need to steal it immediately. I love the cheese saga. This guy must die. We must complete the cheese saga. Right, this man is cheese to perish. Right, so the fraud CEO needs to die. The thief needs to die. Raven is enjoying a moderately successful career as a deadlifter. They have a brother, Ronald, and a child, Mira. In their spare time, they like going hiking and camping. Mira is constantly inspired by Raven's determination and wishes to continue in their footsteps. You get to live. Stay-at-home parent. I mean, it's... Jeremy loves birds. They started an egg farm several decades ago, but when business was not going well, they had to start selling the meat, which is emotionally very hard for Jeremy. They hold a little funeral for every bird, which includes little speeches and a bit of crying. Right, this was the guy. If I kill him, finances go down, but peace goes up. What am I update? Oh yeah, health and peace. Right. I like you, poultry farmer. You get to live. And you get to live, so everybody else gets to die. Sorry, philosophy boy, I've deemed you unworthy of life. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician. Didn't I? Oh yeah, I did kill him before. What? This again? How are you here? I will murder you. I don't know how you keep escaping death, but you will not escape it this time. Unless I didn't kill him last time. Do you guys remember what I did to this guy? I probably did it this stream. I don't remember. Also, if you stop him, then it will turn out that it was also fated. What is fate but the consequences of a series of actions that leads to a conclusion? Well, I guess we'll find out together, won't we? Right. These guys need to die. Perish. 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 Live. Live. Do not die. Eat an apple. I ate an apple. Keeps the doctors away, or so I'm told. Alright, let's see how the world changes in accordance to my law.
Batten down the hatches.
You have nothing left in this world to offer me. What do you want?
Hey there. What you up to, killer?
Killing.
Sure you are.
I do that.
The suffering. Starting to look a bit grim, ain't
I love being grim. That's my name.
Nothing. It's not as if... No wonder fate picked you for the crafting pot.
You are a silly little bean, right? Send them to their god! Perish, perish, perish!
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my
Obviously
idea
gonna
of
do it.
becoming Author?
Skip the review.
I have reached a conclusion.
You know what? I'm gonna be a dick now.
Then listen up, you silly bonehead.
How dare you?
Truly,
I don't even have
I have
bones in
decided
this.
to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Okay, cool, whatever.
Now, you must learn to appreciate fine copy.
Finally got under his skin.
You will receive the first copy once it is finished.
You never make good on that promise.
Anyway, we have some official business to take. Nothing amiss here. Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Ugh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The pig snorts and chortles at my dismay. I end the day. Hip hip hooray. You have nothing. I keep checking because apparently there's an achievement for checking in with that guy every single day, and I don't know if I've already messed it up, so... The last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die, so 3 people have to die. Local CrossFitter inspires hundreds to join gyms across the country after doing 100 times 100 kilogram hip thrust, topless for charity. Okay. Send them to their god. Perish, 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 perish. He's probably upset you were a bit sour. He probably used too much lemon. He used 4 lemons, and now I am quadruple the sourness. The whole world mourns as a 3,000-year-old cheese crushes thief and rolls down the street, never to be seen again. No, my cheese! Oh, the cheese. Suspected fraud dies of a heart attack as police officers come knocking on their door. Prosecutor said arrest was imminent. Annoying know-it-all dies from their brain, becoming far too smart and big for their skull. Oh, that's where philosophy gets you, people. Scientists discover new strain of super tuberculosis. Okay, we need to cure that. People, I mean, everything seems to be going okay, but I feel like the health department should be better than this, surely. Garrett Galt. Who is this person? A nobody, vain and arrogant. They promise numerous grand inventions, all of which fail. Blinded by egoism, they refuse to learn any lessons and committed on this path, ultimately leading to ruin of several businesses and the death of a number of people. Inventor scam artist. I believe in him. I think he's finally gonna get to his final breakthrough. Oh, thank you for the Hydrato skull. It is appreciated. Let me do so. At your behest! In Cyberpunk 2077, you can drink water, and it is good for you. They make a real plot point about how genuine real water is actually a novelty of the bourgeoisie. It's great, isn't it? In the name of Oscar, I drink. Cheers. This. Yes. This. I'm drinking it. Beautiful. You just approve of his jawline. Right, where was I? Who was I? Where? How? Why? Unemployed. Pauline Sheep. It's cheap. It's cheap. These redeems drive Bowen to drink. They drive me to drink. Oh, the humanity. I have some of it in here somewhere, I'm sure. It's actually been a while, and you guys are my most fervent supporters. Say, do you have anything to say upon my animation? Am I animated enough? Can I make do with being more animated? Is it something that you've thought about? Is this a good level of moving about? If you have any thoughts on the matter, feel free to share them. If not, that's okay. Contaminated water in a world where the sea is full of self-replicating mines and the sky rains radioactive and acid rain. Who'd want that? I know, right? Considering an entire town was buried under the water, and I love that self-replicating mine thing. The lore bit, I saw an entire, I think it was a 1 hour long documentary about the self-replicating mines, about how in Cyberpunk 2077, sea routes and sea trade is completely disbanded because Arasaka tried to make self-replicating mines to control the sea, and now nobody gets the sea. Those things are gonna keep replicating constantly until there's more mines in the sea than the sea itself. And that's why the space programs and living on the moon is getting a lot of budgetary increases, because the rich, instead of fixing their mine problem, are gonna try to flee the planet before it becomes 99% mines. It is an insane... We're literally sitting on a ticking time bomb. And that's just one of them. There's so many ticking time bombs in Cyberpunk 2077. I really hope they address the mine situation. Arasaka, very bad. I wish I never worked at Arasaka Counterintelligence. Very bad look. Very bad. Pauline just quit their high-paying job after saving up lots of money. Their goal was to get a large enough sum so that they don't have to work again for several years. It's generally nice. It's a generally nice enough plan. The main drawback being that to pull it off, you have to have a very high-paying job to begin with. The corpos don't fuck with space because the people up there have lasers point. Oh yeah, that's another lore video that I read. It's because they actually made the advertisement, I forgot what it was called, the big luxurious Space Las Vegas casino thing. But besides that, there's a bunch of space stations where the employees of the space stations mutinied, and they've now formed their own conglomerate, and they control space instead. Space is actually where the corporate overlords have been overthrown. So, that's actually really fun. You can't expand on the world because the sea is a giant bomb. You can't expand in space because your desire to be corporate overlords has gotten you in hot water and you've been overthrown by the Space Committee. And they have nowhere to go. Eventually, greed kills. And I hope to see their comeuppance. But then again, Cyberpunk is a dystopian fantasy about the worst case scenario just only getting worse. So I don't see that happening anytime soon, which is why I feel like my Nomad ending was as impactful as it was, because it feels like a slither of a good ending in an otherwise doomed world. Hey, where were we? Oh yeah, unemployed. Okay. How many did I have to kill again? 3? I believe it was 3. The last 3, yes. 3 people have to die. Jaswir gives a number of different mathematics lectures in the prestigious university over at the neighboring Altern. They dream about forming a ragtag group from their students and robbing casinos with a bunch of clever maths-related con methods. That's a very fun aspiration to have at 51. I hope to be as spry as you are at that age. If I make it, unfortunately, I've got... How old am I again? I've got 45 years to go, so... You know, it's gonna take me some time to get there, but hey. And Lucy sitting on the moon, maybe with a certain bird. Pretty sure Lucy uses Misty as some sort of therapist as well. Ha ha. The moon. If only they calmed down on the advertisements. Right, where was I? Cheese maker. Brita makes artisanal cheese, always trying to come up with a new and interesting fermentation and flavoring techniques. Recently, a mysterious... Yes, the cheese saga continues! Recently, a mysterious wheel of cheese crashed through their front door. It was dirty and rock solid, but it still looks surprisingly tasty. If you are good at math and that person, maybe your body would be more powerful. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe math is actually the secret to immortality, right? The cheese woman must die. I'm sorry, Beta. Beta Wirkus. You're gonna Beta gone. Right, you must die. You must live. Jesus. Zygmunt Zosi. From all the available activities, Zygmunt only likes watching TV, playing computer games, drinking beer, and eating pizza without even live streaming at all. How dare he? What a waste of space. I say that sarcastically. I think you're completely free and happy. Let me try that sentence again. I think it's perfectly valid to spend your life in the way that Zygmunt Zosi has. If it makes you happy and you don't hurt anybody, that's perfectly fine and valid. Nobody can judge you but yourself. Brita Fitz. She will become part of the cheese spiritually, yes. She will inherit the cheese in soul form. They live with their mother and claim to have no mission in life other than wasting the world's resources. Well, that's... the world's resources, eh? I like those. See, the thing is, I don't think this deserves death. I think this deserves his mother giving him a stern talking to, because, well, being a drain on the world's resources, at the very least have some aspiration and do something with your life, or at least pretend like you are. This guy is completely unashamed of what he's doing, and he deserves the proper consequences for it, which, in my opinion, is to get kicked out of his house. Does he deserve death? No, but I'm the one that gets to choose whether he lives or dies. If you have this kind of hair and beard, would you basically do whatever? Yes. I mean, you could be an excellent role model for skincare and hair care products. Don Fierino tries to model themselves after the old mafia novels and film, without realizing those stories are made up by authors who had no connection to or understanding of organized crime. Soon enough, they'll realize there's no honor codes and family bonds. Crime is just crime. Right. Saitaro Abe. Saitaro is a grad student at a microbiology lab where their research is focused on studying tuberculosis. They edit the tuberculosis genome to see how the changes affect the bacteria. Saitaro dreams of working in a facility that has proper ventilation, unlike their current lab. Okay, he needs to live. Okay. Number of different math... Okay, she's a weirdo, but, you know. Scam artist. You know what? I want to put my faith in Garrett. So he must live and these four must die. Wait, no, hold on. No, he must live. Wait, hold on. I confused myself. These are the guys that need to... Wait, hold on. So she needs to die. He needs to live. You need to live. Wait. Mobster's gonna die sooner or later. I think she's quirky and funny. If he lives, does he become a big-time Don? Can you kill all his rivals? Would be funnier to let Don Fiorino live, to be honest. He is modeling himself after evil goals, but hey. Maybe he'll be so incompetent he might actually enact positive change onto the world. Oh, see? Oh. You know what? You know what I just said? Never mind. Never mind what I just said. Right, okay. Don, you must die. This guy needs to die. Because he's a drain on resources. Prestigious university. Does she have anything in... Nope. She could have lived, but the cheese came from her. Yes, the cheese called her name, and she answered. She doesn't seem to be consequential. I think I'm gonna let her live, and I'm gonna let you die. The unemployed would, well, you know. Right, there we go. You must die. You must die. You must die. You must die. The cheese has willed it so. Live! 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 Alright. Oh god, what have I done? I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore all that. Gonna pretend like I didn't see that. Right, this guy's got an empty box. Good for him. I go collect my dues. The three great entities, the Grim Reaper, his boss Fate, his boss, the Cheese. I will listen to the will of the Cheese.
Oh, right. I see more profiles than required. Yes, that should suffice. Grand.
Cool.
Grim. The Muse.
Oh yeah, I actually messed up, didn't I? Yep, I did mess up. Oh well, don't care. In fact, the big cheese. Yeah, absolutely. The biggest cheese of them all.
You're such a scoundrel. There should be a bounty on your head.
I am the worst person on the planet, I guess. What did I do? Everything is literally glowing. Shut up. Local manufacturing plant ruined by rampant incompetence. Oops. Couple narrowly avoids death after Galt's experimental toaster explodes and burns down house. Oops. Crime boss gunned down on the street by rival mobsters. Escalates turf war. Oops. Panic arises as the new super tuberculosis escapes lab. Oh. Doctors believe elders to be the most susceptible. Oops. A house fire caused by faulty electrical equipment claims the life of a youth. Local cheesemaker found dead in a factory next to the world's oldest cheese with several bite marks. Oh. Anonymous donation revitalizes several universities. Oh, good. Will axolotls finally provide... Oh, that's what happened when I spared the crazy casino thief. Cool. Will axolotls finally provide the solution to regeneration the medical community is searching for? Sure. Why not? Luigi is a revolutionary, a radical and avant-garde hero of the people. Luigi Wah. Of course his name is Luigi Wah. The ultimate underdog, vanguard, and change, beloved by all. They love cruising around in their forklift, which, considering the forklift is not very fast, he gets to live. What do you want? Any humans who seem suspicious, you seem suspicious, you must die. Adira retired a few years ago after they felt they had saved enough money to live. Oh yeah, her. Again. Holiday plans were put on hold due to the recent outbreak of super tuberculosis. Cool. That's her again. Joy doesn't like being called a student. They are a doctoral candidate, a tormented scholar, a discoverer of drugs, and a cure of disease, except when a student discount is available somewhere. Ha 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 ha! Hilarious. The big cheese strikes again. Gabriel is very dignified. They work as a valet in a mansion and are admired by all the other workers as they make no movements which could be constructed as redundant once they were the suspect of a gruesome murder, even though it would be impossible for them to be the murderer, of course. It was the butcher in the bathroom with the candlestick, of course. Yasira became a trauma surgeon to help people, and because the job is intense, I'm losing my brain. As they've gotten older, they have started research into possible avenues of regeneration and limb regrowth. When not at work, they enjoy walking their dog and reading graphic novels. Okay. Cool. You are a lovely creature. You live. You live. Well, I mean, he's a butthole, but I think he deserves to live. It was the cheese in the cheese room with the cheese. Yeah, Gabriel de la Corsa is innocent. It was the cheese that planned the murder all along. Comics. Happy Bionicle Day, everybody, by the way. It's Bionicle Day. What is Bionicle Day? It's a yearly event orchestrated by the community as a fan-made fair for 3 days. This is the last day where they get to yap about Bionicle projects, I suppose. It's very fun. I discovered through that a comic loosely inspired by Bionicle that seems very cool, and I might actually throw a few coins their way on Patreon to see what they're doing. For those interested, because you know what, they deserve the free publicity. What are they called? Afterman Chronicles. The Afterman Chronicles. That. Support that. That'd be cool. bingus, bada bongus. Where were we? Who were we? What are we? Why are we? Where are we? Alright, these three need to live. And you know what? I'm gonna... Where's my breathalyzer? Breathalyzer's all good. Let's see what happens. Where's my marker? There's my marker. You must die, and you must die, and you must live, and you must live, and... I feel like the forklift thing is too good to be true, so he's gonna do something really stupid. Let's find out together. Everybody loves him. There's no way you could be in some sort of forklift-related accident. Forklifts are the safest things you could possibly drive. Oh yeah, oh hey, it's our guy.
Look at that. It's a hatchling.
I'm a hatchling.
I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. The assemblage must be...
The forklift cult. We must beg tribute to the great forklift in the sky.
One must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian, the Eradicator?
You sound like a pompous ass. I don't really care for that, for the chat this time, so let's just skip it. I like your style, Florian. Why are you called the Eradicator,
I'm that efficient in bringing annihilation to the herd. One fell swoop, judgment has arrived.
I don't like the bad press this man is giving to the black and red color scheme. Just because it's associated with evil beings doesn't make the people with that color scheme are evil.
Weak, cursing the injustice of a cold grave. Not that you'd understand. Still, fate expects
I like his voice,
us to
though.
be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale.
Uh-huh.
I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
What do you think of Fate, guy who talks slowly?
Capable bureaucrat, but late
Who also
seems to
talked
be
quietly?
losing his way. Too much faffing around with pointless minutia. The fondness for regulations. I've always said we should be able to mark people to death more freely. But no, always with these limitations. I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss.
For some reason, I have 140 hours in Cyberpunk. I've watched the anime, and only now did it dawn on me that Arasaka's color scheme is black and red. I never even thought about that until now, but it is. Just because black and red gets a bad rap doesn't mean it's always the bad guys that sport those colors. I take offense to that. For no reason whatsoever. I just feel like we need to be out there for the little guy. Like Arasaka, the underdogs. Arasaka, the underdogs. Couldn't even keep a straight face.
With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
You're so avant-garde.
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with...
Arasaka counterintelligence claims Arasaka is good. I know, right? There's Ryoko Matai. Oh yeah, Ryoko Matai was the main character. She's doing wonders to dispel the black-red bad contingent, but unfortunately LEGO is not doing any favors because I distinctly remember from the LEGO Knights series, that is a callback from ancient times. What happened to the LEGO Knights Kingdom? Knights Kingdom, that's it. The Knights Kingdom series. Let me see if the Wikipedia article is as fast as I am. Sub-theme of Castle. It was introduced in 2004, and after 2006, the theme was replaced by Castle 2007. Ah, Vladek, that's the guy. He was the bad guy of that series, and he was black and red as well. He was actually my first introduction to the black and red color scheme. To me, that's the first association I made, and he was obviously a bad guy. His shield has a scorpion on it. Another thing that gets a bad rap. Not all scorpions are bad, people. Make orange evil, yes. Gordon Freeman, murderer of all. All flesh is temporary, right?
It is called salvation.
This guy's nuttier than a...
The closest
I don't even know.
they'll
Is Snickers full of nuts? I don't remember. Are you implying that you mark people for death all the time?
Of course not. Rules to follow and quotas to fill, as we all must, even if I consider management far too lenient. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit. For that is what we are born to do, yes. We Deathbringers all have to die.
So what's stopping you from marking everyone?
Unthinkable. You mean to suggest I go against fate's rules and kill more people? A lot more. All of them. I mean, it'd be amazing. Yeah. A glorious
So
day.
he is a murder hobo, but he
Such
dare not disobey fate. That's
I
adorable.
can bide my time until their atrophy. Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
Adorable. Shadow the Hedgehog is more of an anti-hero rather than evil? Yeah, well, I mean, he starts out as evil, but then eventually assimilates into the gang, and it's not so much that he is evil, but he's basically being puppeted by a Robotnik because Maria... Also, you could argue that he could hypothetically be evil in the Shadow the Hedgehog PS2 game, where he can go for the evil choices because apparently Shadow the Hedgehog is a clone of Sonic using alien DNA to be created. So... the jury's out on him, but ultimately he tries to be a neutral, like you said, anti-hero. There's plenty of examples of people. I mean, technically speaking, I believe one of the earlier versions of Gurren Lagann was also black and red. I believe... which I... forget which one was Gurren and which one was Lagann. They kind of merged together more so than the some of their parts. Let me see. It was Gurren. Gurren has a black and red color scheme as well, and Gurren Lagann is the epitome of goodness and the human spirit. So... those are also incredible examples of the black and red color scheme being used by the good guys. Go team black and red good guys. I'm glad they erected a statue of Kamina. What other examples do we have? Red was a good color, then the Fire Nation attack. We don't talk about the Fire Nation. What about the crimes of the Earthbenders? Those guys did horrible, unspeakable things. Right, what else do we have? Ryoko Matoi, Shadow the Hedgehog, Kamina and Gurren. What else? Miles Morales. Oh yeah, Miles Morales. Also black and red, but a good guy, yes. His outfit is black with red accents. This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. Genuine Shadow the Hedgehog quote, yes. Genuine Shadow the Hedgehog quote. I love him. He is so edgy. I love him. Miles Morales is actually a great example of that color scheme being utilized by a good guy. He's black and red and has lightning accents. If I remember right, canonically is a fan of Taylor Swift. I don't know about that. I know he's canonically a fan of the aforementioned Ryoko Matoi. Don't know much more than that. Can't, or at the very least, I can't speak on more than that. I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you.
I'm not looking for a chat this time.
Huh?
Goodbye.
Stranger.
Go away. I don't like you. Give me alcohol.
Why, if it isn't the young Grimster. Oh, so 3 weeks down? Say, how's the grind been treating you since our last chat?
I've been a meticulous professional.
Yeah, I got the inkling from our last talk. I figured you'd be the one to find intrigue in questioning authority.
I do what I'm told. I was born for this. I am the authority. Ha!
Overdoing it a little.
Ha 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 ha!
I don't think I could adhere to obscure designs with such confidence. One ought to heed instincts in collaboration with reason.
I'm trying to skirt by the laws while doing what I feel is right.
But what do I know? I'm just the barkeep.
You are.
What's your poison?
Right, gin and tariff, tax on the beach, what the hell is a Bloody Gary? Corpse reviver, Charon thanks. Alright, yes. The usual. The usual? I mean, it's the most expensive, so surely it will give me the most stats. That's my logic.
One borehole coming right up.
Oh yeah, the one that my personality, yes. Smooth, alright. I'll be going now, goodbye.
Lil Reaper.
Lil Reaper. I'm the littlest of all them Reapers, yeah. There goes the money. Don't need it anyway. Right, I believe that was a good idea. Let's find out together. Cat. Sweet, more freedom from the yoke of the Overlord.
Haha, it is a weekend, after all.
Uh-huh.
And the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Why can't I get?
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless apparatus. So, perhaps you are wondering about the nature of vacations in our profession. Well, those are for highest management only.
I knew this day would come. The phone is overheating so much it can't charge when it's overheated. I need to put some sort of cooling mechanism on the dang thing. Actually, what I can do is I can take my desk fan, put it on the computer, and point it towards the phone, and hopefully the cooling will be able to reach it. You'd think that by buying tiny metal heat sinks and sticking them to the back of the phone, that would be enough heat dissipation to help with the iPhone overheating problems, but apparently no. Hopefully it'll survive long enough for me to conclude this stream, but if not, you'll know the reason why my face stops working. But then again, I could just switch to the camera tracking instead. Maybe that'll make it weirder. We'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I mean, it is not as if you need one. Technically, you are just an amalgamation of ingredients. You are not even alive.
Well, it'd be really ironic if a non-alive thing would take your life.
But what of the conduct overview? To be honest, I can't. Now, I must go submerge myself.
My boss is a dick. Who would have guessed? Not I, certainly. Right. Time to the job.
Doubloons will get you.
13 months later, Bowen screaming from within a freezer. Ah, why is this overheating? Well, I mean, iPhone bad, so. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. The dystopia. Look at my beautiful dystopia. There's only one person falling down and dying. That's okay. 5 humans have to die. 1 human must be spared. This is of most importance. You know what? Eat my poodly pops. Surgeon makes headway in skin regeneration. Limb regrowth probably still decades away. Super tuberculosis death toll rising. Oh no. Hey look, that's the guy. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, part-time musician. Come on, this is just getting ridiculous. Sure is. Valet found gruesomely murdered. An ironic literary twist on the trope. Remarks lead detective on the case. Sorry. Market experts warn against investing in Yitcoin. The military-industrial complex is tackling progressive issues by having their first ever female Kyo. Oh, I see. That's who they want me to spare, huh? Who's the CEO? There you are. Merida has a beautiful face and a charismatic demeanor. Everybody, when they see beauty cream. When not acting as the administrative greeter for the company, they illegally sell the company's untested prototypes on the black market. Oh, delightful. Why does Bowen's boss need to be such a Richard? That's the case with all people in authority, isn't it? That's why you should be your own authority. Be your own dick. Theophania is the latest heir to the Aner family. The family started off providing security almost 100 years ago with their initial Monitor C consulting firm. Over time, they acquired a number of factories, grew into a big... basically, another Arasaka. Cool, they have big eyebrows. Right. You know what would be the funniest thing for me to do in this scenario while following his stupid rules is to kill all of these guys and leave this insane man alive. He keeps coming back after I kill him, so, you know, he seems to be an eldritch entity, so I guess I should appease him. Magical. Oh yeah, my breathalyzer test. What's it say? Oh. The usual is not that great, I'll be honest with you. Not that great at all, actually. Become a private dick. You get a cool hat and call people dames. Fate's a bitch, probably related to karma too. Whole family of bitches. One of the things that I love about nicknames for detectives is manhunters. Martian Manhunter is supposed to translate to otherworldly detective, which I find hilarious. Manhunter has a very different implication when you put the word Martian in front of it. If he won't die, kill him again. I just keep killing him. Niger is secretly researching the genetical combining of plants and animals in addition to mammals capable of photosynthesis and sunflowers with ears. They also dream of a pet hedgehog with an actual hedge instead of spines. So far, the research has been costly, but they believe in the greater good. Their colleagues are on high alert. So this is the real-life poison ivy. That's interesting. Fascinating. I'm gonna ignore his protocol, definitely. Raking leaves is hard. Blowing them around with a leaf blower is much more fun. This is why Brian takes care of the leaves exclusively with a leaf blower, starting at already 6 in the morning. The toxic fumes the machine emits don't concern them one bit. Well, they should concern them because it'll kill them. Right, you die. Firuze is an avid investment enthusiast, spending all their waking hours tracking stock prices and selling stocks randomly. Ah, just like me. Despite having zero knowledge of economics and no desire to learn, they keep successfully convincing people on social media to invest in Yitcoin. Okay, you need to die. You had me until you said invest in Yitcoin. In that case, you must die. Probably you need to live, because I feel like in this one, environment bad, money good, so I already have environment good because of my breathalyzer test, so I think I can neutralize this person's negative effects. The geneticist, though, I don't know about that. Don't know about the geneticist, though. Researching genetical combining, and then the... over time, they acquired a number of factories and grew into an arms-providing conglomerate now known as Sundowner Security Services. I wonder if this is a reference to Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Military-industrial complex is tackling progressive issues by having the first ever female CEO. You know what? Let's do a gamble. I think these two need to die. I feel like I do not want a plant apocalypse, so you must die as well. And these three will live. Or do I kill him too? Actually, let's put it up to a vote. Who do you want this man to die, or do I spare him? Vote now on your cellular devices. Ah, where the ooh. I'd like to move this way. Okay, this guy. Does he live or does he die? Yeah, I've killed him multiple times, but he keeps coming back. Die. Die. Okay, I know what to expect from my community. Good. I'm glad that we are united. In this cause, we are united. Every time he dies, he comes back with more powers. You know what? Sure, we need to make him stronger. Right, so he must die. Right, so to tell the boss to go eat a bag of bologna. There we go. Oh yeah, the guy with the leaf blower, didn't like him. Right, let's see what happens. Flippity-doo-dah-day.
Well, we here got another quiet Sunday on our hands.
In
though.
profile, I marked the death keeps reappearing.
Be certain. Could be its sibling or a dog.
They always have the same name, though. I guess that makes... Nope.
Quite the mystery. You gonna investigate?
Sure.
Exciting. Although, honestly, I just figured there's been a mistake over at the calculatorium or data management.
I think data management are pissed at him,
Everyone
too.
says data mongers are near perfect and won't let any errors through. Come on. Who really believes that?
Yeah, by the red folder, by the red file and all those
What else
other
you got in
things.
mind?
I need drink.
What's your poison?
Gin and tariff. Tax on the beach. Don't like that. Bloody... I'm very curious about Bloody Gary. Give me Bloody Gary.
What's wrong with the Bloody Classic? It'll kickstart your recovery from any slump.
Hell yeah, drink it alone. Seemingly metallic taste hits you. It hints at the usage of real blood, but in truth it's just tomato juice. The drink has a sharp, peppery undertone. Okay, cool.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Adorable. I should take that and turn it into a soundbite. Actually, I do have a hello. I should have a goodbye. Au revoir, Little Reaper is perfect for that. I am gonna write down that I need to data mine this game. I need to data mine for the Au revoir, Little Reaper soundbite. It's official. There we go. That will become a redeem. Soon. Soon, eventually. Throughout the annals of time. When I get around to it. Much like how I'm getting around to remodeling my stuff.
Do you know the parades people throw when nothing bad happens?
No.
Is nothing stagnation? Is stagnation death? Or is nothing the sweet smile of an equilibrium?
I don't know, you're crazy. I have pineapple suit. The cat. Battling the rubber gerbil and spilled everything. I see the violence inherent in the system. Cat eyes you suspiciously, covering the rubber toy with her paw. No taking back. Old-fashioned phone again rings right as you settle in. The familiar, if grainy voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having.
You are the most fun person I know.
A transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
Okay.
Yes, you expect your daily summary. But so, off you go.
No money for me.
Yo ho ho! What can old Mortimer provide?
Nothing. You can do nothing. I am a man on a mission. See, look at the world. It's blissful and golden. All shiny and golden. Order reigns. What's the breathalyzer say? Oh, plus the piece. You know what? That's fine. I'm happy with that. Crack of dawn, leaf blower dead after getting struck in the head with a flat iron thrown by a neighbor. Oh. It would be funnier if you never responded to the phone, make him think it's broken. Would have been hilarious. I'll do that next time. Leaf blowers should be banned to increase urban air quality, lower stress levels. Sundowner announces another 50 billion arms sale to Waskasgrad. When will people realize these kinds of superficial Fox reformist changes are not the same some progressive step forward? The arms industry still works the same no matter who is technically in charge. Sudden influx of illegal beauty products leads to numerous cases of skin damage. Okay, that was a bad call. Noted. Noted. People are suffering. We must fix their suffering. Oh yeah, I don't even need to read this. Eat my baloney something or other. Right. That sound redeem would feel appropriate when Bowen wraps up the stream. I can see it. Bowen is about to end stream and the little Reaper soundbite plays. It makes Bowen have the widest smile. Absolutely, that's exactly what I thought of as well when I'm wrapping up stream. Would be a great way to say goodbye, because you guys say hello, but I don't have a goodbye soundbite, and that's a perfect one because it tickles my brain something fierce every time I hear it. So, hell yeah to that. Absolutely. Adrian's dream is to become a trophy partner to a rich person. To achieve this, they make a living cleaning rich people's pools, hoping to be noticed when scrubbing without a shirt on. You know what? I respect the hustle. It's the Joker. Albert is an incredible human being, as in, never in all history has there been anyone who has destroyed so many humane and social systems with such nihilism and greed. They will stop at nothing in their quest to squeeze out any short-term profit. Okay. Royzine does daily live streams where they just play some games, cook some food, draw, and have a pleasant talk with their viewers. The music from this game is so loud it actually drowns out the Miku Mortis, which is amazing. He's gonna be in so many poolside affairs. Ha! 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 His face reminds me of something, but I can't quite place on what. They just have a rather large and rapidly growing following. They're also starting including environmentally conscious messages. Good, okay, you live. You two, jury's out on this guy. Yeah. Christoph, the other set of footprints, hosts a region-themed podcast without trying to be a jerk together with a pal. They chuckle through life, an odd joke always ready to be thrown at any moment. When not podcasting, they're secretly a wrestler under the ring name Buonerges. You know what? You get to live too. You know what? Everybody gets to live except the pool guy. I mean, not the pool guy, this guy. So, live, and you get to burn in hell. I wonder if there's an achievement for doing this. There's so many mundane achievements for this, I bet there is. Let's find out. Hold on. I need to get it at the center. We all have that one question remaining. Where is the cheese? Unfortunately, the cheese saga seems to have gone awry. Also, the immortal guy has gone away, so... I would be both surprised and not surprised if this turns out to be an achievement. Can't kill this person, no info on them. They get to live. This is a very good marker, I must admit. I never needed a new marker, so glad that they don't have this be something that has a limited span. This is a very important part of this game, you see. It's very integral to the Reaper lore. I'd be very amiss if they actually needed you to be perfect at this, and you need to fill every tiny pixel. But as a perfectionist, I welcome the challenge. This should get the data guys humming. I'm starting to consider if that they did make an achievement, they would at least make it fair. So considering the fact that I have 99.5% of this page wrapped in blankets of darkness. I don't think there is an achievement for doing the stupid thing that I'm currently doing. But then again, I'm almost done, so... There we go. Just want this one spot to be filled. Is that... There we go. I need to... you need to fill next to the... This is my magnum opus. Right, cool. Anyway. Boop. Mwah, wah, wah, wah. Put it under the light. I should have done that. That would have been a great idea. Oh well. Should have read chat first. Oh well. I'll do that for the next one. Whinge, whinge, whinge.
Grim? Because you do not need one, and because I say so.
So you're a slave monger.
Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. Right. Explain to me, how come you whatever.
None of my business. What's with the attitude?
Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave because, as was reminded, the saying goes. Now, how was it?
Blood and guts!
No. Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job.
Kinda like you do to me every day.
It is rather irritating.
Oh!
Is it not?
Oh, really?
No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you. Good night.
I need to ask you about an odd profile.
What do you mean?
Found a person who refuses to die. I've marked them several times.
Pish posh. That is an impossibility.
I'm telling you, this one just keeps coming back.
Be serious, Grim. However, I appreciate your attempt to cheer me up.
Wow, he thought I was making a hilarious joke to cheer him up. How self-obsessed are you, Fate? Lord have mercy. Pig. Pig goes oink. Life goes boink. Find the immortal. The demon hunter. I found an immortal man, apparently. I just got an achievement. Bowen, you're like the humanity for human rights. On the plus side, it means you should be free from the Geneva Convention. Ah, yes, the Geneva checklist.
Mighty, 'tis an utmost pleasure to see you again.
Uh-huh. Right. Is he here? Yep, there he is. Part-time scholar, part-time engineer, part-time musician, full-time immortal demon. That's how they're able to dedicate so much time to all their hobbies and endeavors. Oh, he's 666 plus years old. He's an immortal demon. I love it. The achievement kind of spoiled that for me, but that's okay. Go with the flow. Eat my ass. Alright. Popular streamer launches eco-friendly campaign. Many people, small changes. And we can already see the results. Infamous CEO sails their enormous yacht. Directly into the beach, found impaled on a tree. Bonergs injured during latest march against the Magus. Bonergs revealed to be host of the 6th place hit podcast Creed Comrades. I don't know what any of that means. Alright, cool. Oh, right, the guy, the wrestler guy. Right, cool. Injured. So he was injured and he revealed himself to be the podcast guy. Cool, I guess. Right, go with the flow, eh? Worked as a judge for 20 years and loves her job very much. Not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because of the political power and position it brings. Likes having power and influence a little bit too much. Okay, you get to die. Kill the demon. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime, also their line of work. They also enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They also are an expert on natural poisons. Interesting. One of them has to stick. Yes, eventually he'll die. Estranged from their grandchild in life, Jop dreams of gaining gaining favor in, or more specifically after, death. By passing on their priceless heirloom necklace, a deed hard to perform while they live due to the restraining order. Okay, you need to live. Because I'm hilarious. Hey, it's Gordon Freeman. Ah, Gordon Freeman. Gordon originates from the island of Ayaria. But they moved to Cosmopolis City at a young age. They studied engineering at the Polytechnical Institute, then started a side career as a vtuber, mostly videos about engineering, where they've gained a considerable following. Mainly, they aspire towards becoming a film director. Ah, somebody who clearly knows what they want. A man after my own heart. You get to live. Reggie graduated from clown school a long time ago. Same, brother. But the search for a paying clown gig has been unfruitful. They keep making balloon animals in their tiny apartment. In the fear of losing the finesse, they also stay in character 24/7, which some people find creepy. Ah, creepy clown man, noted. Lecturer. Man gives psychology lectures at the local university and writes self-help books as a hobby. They mix vague political and philosophical content into their lectures. Although they lack any knowledge or education in either of those areas, somehow they haven't been fired. Okay. Cavonius Diwali. Mark F. Plyer, huh? I have no idea what you mean. I don't know what that is. Are you trying to imply that this has some sort of bearing on a real-life individual that this person is being referenced as through? Will Bowen let the YouTube reference live? I refuse, definitely. Huh. 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 This is Gordon Freeman, and you cannot change my mind. And he gets to live because he's Gordon Freeman, not because he has anything to do with anybody balking fishes. Originally a systems engineer for a large tech company, Cavonius has recently begun prompting... I like the name Cavonius. Is it Savonius or Cavonius? We'll never know. Kill the fake or let it take over and control the real one. Ah yes, the LARP-applier situation is insane, isn't it? When are we gonna get a Moist Critical LARPer? I'm keen to see that one. Mostly because I want more songs like Skynut in my life. Cavonius has recently begun promoting a return to grim survivalism, to a hunted state, stalking prey in forests, national parks, and regular parks in the world. Any living beast is considered fair game, and this does mean any. Okay, so he's a psychopath. Kill him. Right. So much death. The clown must live to make his dreams come true. Oh, Naria is a loyal member of a group who are devoted to a forest spirit, believing both the spirit and the tree are from the future. As the mighty stout oak seems to be a lot older than the rest of the forest. Naira enjoys nature but isn't that keen on the ritual branch whipping. Ritual branch whipping, which seems to be important to their leader. I mean, I'd rather kill their leader than her, so she can live. Cavonius makes me think of that one Call of Duty Black Ops Russian guy that Mason thinks he sees. I know exactly who you're talking about, but I completely forgot his name. What the hell was his name? Something Kov. Menendez. Oh, Reznov, that was his name. Victor Reznov, yes. Ah, yes. Victor Reznov is a character introduced in World at War as a deuteragonist of the Russian campaign, having first served in the Red Army during World War II. Also, he's apparently in other games, too, where he befriended Dmitry Petrenko. Reznov would later use his friendship and influence over Alex Mason to seek revenge against the people who betrayed him. Returned as a main character in Black Ops and made a brief appearance in Black Ops 2, Reznov would later be resurrected as one of the archetypes in Call of Duty Black Ops 4. So much lore, if only they could make a good game around it, as opposed to a pachinko machine. My contempt for Call of Duty knows no bounds. Propagating false information, are we? Mjorman Mayperson. No, not the too much on the plant side, I reckon. Let's keep these guys, right? You guys get to live. You must live, and I must cross out your everything. Right, what does that do? Under the... No, it does nothing. Now I can't even see what the results of my actions are. Oops. Oh well. Live. 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 Oh yeah, because I'm funny. Die. Die. Shine. Did he need to die? Yes, yeah, he's the crazy man. And I need to kill the demon. Oni, you must perish. Perish, Oni. Mepperson is an alien pretending to be a person. Let's find out. Maybe he's Octodad secretly. Actually, in this case, based on my attire, I should be Octodad. What do you want?
Is your hand tired? You've been clicking around for quite a while.
A bit.
Perhaps a short break is in order? The world won't explode if you step away for a second. Probably.
Thanks for caring.
No problem. To the office, where you belong.
I need to change my appearance. There we go. This is how I feel. Ay caramba. Cool. Whinge, whingity whinge.
I have been thinking of humanity.
I don't care.
You wish for a daily performance?
Yes.
Fine. Let me gather the file. Oh, yes. You absolutely did everything correct today. Such meticulous profile. Happy?
Soft moan.
Sometimes I do not comprehend you at all. Well, that concludes our meeting. Good night, Grim.
Yo, Fate. Guy appeared again. Definitely the Antichrist. Nope. The Antichrist is actually me. Or maybe I'm the Prochrist. Who knows? Oh, Mamma Mia, here we go again. My, how could I resist you?
If I ever return to the seas, I'd have ye on me crew anytime.
So, you want me to have a bounty on my head, and now you want me on... Okay, cool. How's the world doing? Everybody's happy, and so am I. Except the economy, apparently. Yet I still live until next time, my friend Grim. Oh, that's Oni Lanzo. I see. Animistic cult turns into an environmental group. I wish I was an immortal demon that could just practice their hobbies all day. Oh well. Municipal gardener found dead in their own home. Cause of death unclear. Officers find dozens of half-gnawed human bones in cellar near Midway Park. Mjorman Mep, the key to living your best life is remembering to flush the toilet. I see. One human has to die. You know what? I'll ignore that. Ooh, 2 people. Marianne constantly makes grievous puns on crime scenes. While making the puns, they usually... Oh, so I have to decide the fate of Deltor. This behavior doesn't hinder their professional abilities at all, though they actually find the biggest clues mid-pun. Cool. Dudley aims to make the world a better place by collecting tear, bottles, cans, and the like. After collecting a set amount, those bottles can be exchanged for money, and new alcohol can be bought in the proceeds, which creates more bottles to take care of. Ah, so he's an alcoholic. Neat. Noted. I keep clicking on things, and I don't want to click on those things. Hey, Nay, Bowen, you are the one who has sunglasses. Did you... Technically, yes, but not... Well, not technically. Technically, no, but I can. That is within my redeem points that can happen. Is it going to happen? Entirely up to you. Ooh, I don't know. I don't see any reason for them to both die, so they both must live. So saith I, the Bone Wizard. There it is. There's the YouTube wallet coming into play. Everything seems to be working fine today. How delightful. Hip hip hooray, the glasses are here. Rejoice, everybody, I am cool. Right. If I have the choice to have people live, they shall live. I forgot to check the calendar. We should be close. I should be able to wrap up this game next stream, and then we can start our iconic Shadow Warrior.
Grim, I feel odd. I am confused, but I cannot figure out why.
Have you tried taking the stick out of your butt?
I seem to be expecting something.
The perfect thing to have
What?
sunglasses for.
I do not really know.
Curious about your novel? Could it be just one of those days? Maybe something bad is supposed to happen. Everything looks normal to me. You're just crazy.
Oh, yes. It does
As
seem
she was
rather
taking off her
normal.
sunglasses, she realized the corpse was alive. He was just passed out drunk. Ha!
Oh, bother. I must be getting tired. Mayhaps we should turn to our regular matters.
What if we don't? Seems like a waste of time.
Yeah. Does it really matter?
No.
I am not sure what I am supposed to do right now.
Be depressed, I guess.
So, I guess that is it. Good night.
Huh. Is one silly goose. The silliest of all the goosies. Right, what do we got going on here? Look, the world is beautiful. Everybody is well, mostly. Famous investigator comes out with a pun so horrendous, suspect actually gets a heart attack. Oh, wow. Fighting game developers Toolshed announced new league for upcoming Grand Reaper 5. New league? New league, okay. He is in the tie in yellow, a fraction of the King in Yellow's powers. Yes, he is the pretender to the yellow. He is no king. The throne lay vacant and empty. Choose however you want. Yeah, cool, thanks. Don't like that? Okay, you get to live, I guess. Digital athlete. Father of 6, yep, okay, you get to live. What are you? Although Brady is concerned with making their boss as happy as possible, they're growing increasingly worried about the nature of their job. Their boss keeps asking them to do even dodgier things, which, while raising profits, does so at the expense of other living beings. No. You die. William escaped the city when younger, trying to get into the acting business after numerous failed attempts. They returned to their homestead and read through several generations worth of farming tomes. Lately, they've grown more interested in bioengineered crops. You get to live. If fate wants things to be done differently, then they should get a new haircut. Exactly, I couldn't agree more. Benjamin, hailing from a long line of army veterans, decided to join the Navy, much to the chagrin of the rest of their family. Yet soon enough, they found themselves as the altogether responsible and distinguished captain of a massive aircraft carrier called the Audacious. Delightful. Die. Sanskar is a lonely person going through a rough patch in life and have thus become much sloppier when it comes to checking if new hires are trained on food preparation and proper kitchen safety techniques. They got better things to think about besides what could go wrong. Me killing you, that's what could go wrong, and I shall do so. Actually, before I do so... Cool, you die. Perish. Wait. Yes. Die. Die. Actually, does this show... Oh, it shows you what the choices are here. After you commit. After you commit to the decision. Hell yeah, there we go. Peace and love reverberates across the world. And you get to live? Oh no, nature no. And you get to live. I should have thought of this sooner. I'm a genius, right. Kitchen manager manages to die from kitchen mayhap. Kitchen manager explodes. There's ketchup everywhere.
I lost all count.
Uh-huh. Upstairs we go to listen to... Oh yeah, I forgot to check the calendar again.
Do you hear that joyful murmur of life?
Does it mean the... despite everything trying to trip me up.
You yourself included.
No, come on, why would I?
Right, because you're ever the avatar of good decisions.
I'm the avatar of something.
Yet,
I'm the avatar of twitch.tv/Bowenthius.
You are. You've
I am my own avatar.
defeated ambition or two. I'm quite sure no one calls you grim. Feel at ease and let the...
I might be able to actually finish this game today. I need to check that dang calendar.
Wait, what? That's our line.
Go away, thoughts in my head. I have no time for you.
I must admit, Grim, I still feel a degree of confusion. However, your recent ascent... So, how was your day?
I seem to be exceedingly good at the job, you know, same as I ever was. Some live, some die, but nothing catastrophic. Keeping the chaos at bay.
Grand. You have truly taken fundamentals to heart. Apologies. All right. I guess that is that. I am at a lack of words.
What about the daily review?
Good night.
Oh, fate. How sad you... Oh, so I did well, but you didn't pay me for doing well, huh? Okay. That's definitely how that works. Can't believe you have sentient lemon juice talking in... that one of the lemons has gotten ornery inside my skull. Okay, now I need to remember. Open this drawer. Oh, okay, 3 days left. I'm gonna keep streaming until I finish this game! Ah! Everything seems to be well in order, so... Kitchen boss of fancy local restaurant found dead at home. Chicken flu suspected. Examiners on scene find resentful letter promising to make them pay. Massive expose on illicit underground battery farm fueled by slave labor. Derum crops making in massive amounts of money after patenting high-tech nano-augmentation corn, muscling out local farmers in order to achieve market dominance. Oh. Oops. Aircraft carrier sunk by unknown forces near the Strait of Lafayette. What are digital athletes of yesteryear up to these days? I wonder. Hey, you go away. I don't care for you. What? I forgot what I wanted to write. I do not care. That's a fun bug. Right. Sifiso eke. Sifiso construct buildings, not much else to it. They try their best to manage balance between the demands of the clients and the experimental ideas of architects. In their spare time, they like carving small sculptures. Cool. False news. Kitchen manager was cheese. They are trying to hide. Yes, the cheese conspiracy deepens. He was killed by cheese and they're blaming it on the chickens because what mortal enemy is there for cheese than chickens? More news at 11. Rayan, otherwise a solid and stalwart journalist, is an obsession. They adamantly claim they saw, even when younger, a headless rider emerge deep from within the autumn mist, searching for their lost beret. Sorry, that was me. Rio was aggressively advocating for a new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes. Any and all local opportunities are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyway? Cool. Yeah, no, sorry. Politician? More like, go away. Right, everything is good with the world. This guy. What was this deal? Oh yeah, Solid and stalwart. We need solid and stalwart journalists. You must live, solid and stalwart journalists. Right, good. A little bit of peace in the world has gone away, but hey, what can we do? And this was the contractor. You get to live as well. Everybody gets to... Oh, wait, except him. He got to die, but you get to live as well. Yeah, I knew that was a good idea. I'm a genius. Right. That's that done. Everybody's happy. Peace and love. And he's wearing the beret. Will the headless rider come for him? I think that's why he's wearing the beret. He's trying to confirm what he believes since he was young and youthful. And if you kill him, it'll probably mention man killed, beret missing. How do we know there was a beret? The trail of blood said so.
I do not understand it. I do not understand what went wrong.
Me, I went wrong.
I did everything right. I had a plan. But nothing is happening. Time is running out.
Ah, the song of failure. Fun.
Grim, Did you do something?
I did nothing.
No, you could not have. You were a regular sport.
Exactly. Keep believing
You
that.
have the capacity.
Yes, keep believing that.
Oh, do not mind me. I must get to the bottom of this. We have no time for chatter, Grim.
Oh no! What a shame that his plans of destroying the world are being foiled by yours truly being a great judge of character. Can't even... There we go. This is me trying to wink, by the way. Right. Alright, go to bed. Next day. Let's go. Let's go, Brandon.
Time's running out.
Time's running out. Your time. I'm running out.
Here we are, the final stretch.
Uh-huh.
And it's business as usual.
This proves I'm the best Reaper ever.
You must be feeling really limber after that stretch.
Hell yeah.
Try not to hurt yourself with those hard pats on the back. You're decent. Best is a reason.
This is the most me response I could ever give. Your face is decent.
Thanks. We got it from you. In conclusion, good job overcoming your greatest challenges. High five!
Slap the mirror.
Nice. No greasy handprint. To be honest, you should get out more.
Daga kotuaru.
Keep doing what you're doing. But meeting new people wouldn't do you harm. I guess what we're trying to say is, keep on doing the same thing, but better. Was that helpful? You can tell us later if it was. Don't bother if it wasn't.
Daga kotuaru means I refuse in weeb. Not Japanese, mind you, weeb. Japanese and weeb are two distinct and different languages. One is memes and catchphrases, the other one is a legitimate language. The calculations show that 2 humans have to die today. Balance, balance, balance. This word, balance, if you must repeat balance to yourself enough, the world eventually loses all meaning. Go away. Right, the world is a shining beacon of solidarity and love. Therefore, all my choices are great. The Dragon Head Gallery to host an exhibition of intricate wooden sculptures. See, even the news outlets are tired and dull. Bada bing, bada bongus. Right. Telemarketer. Dakota is a marketing genius that could sell barbecue ribs to a vegan. Their exceptional talent landed them the job as a telemarketer, where they have single-handedly increased profits by 200%. They're easily appealing to... especially appealing to senior citizens. Ah. Bowen should spin more! Can't Daga Kotuaro the spin request, can you? No, I cannot, because I don't refuse that. I accept it wholeheartedly. I programmed that specifically so you could use it. Hold on. I unfortunately need to wait a bit before my hands turn on for a bit. It's a very slow bit. So you, the viewer, yes, you, I'm talking to you specifically, you there, yes, sitting down. I'm talking to you. I made the spin redeem so that you could use it. Are you using it? Good. Great. I love pointing. It's great. Right, telemarketer, evil. Rhea tutors languages to children of foreign parents who have migrated to Cosmopolis City, with great success. Well liked by both the kids and the parents. Lately they've claimed to have seen the Headless Rider cruising. Ah, the Headless Rider! Yes, okay, you must live. Khansipi is an aging senator holding on to power because they can't imagine they could do anything else with their life. It's the only thing they have left. Unfortunately, they are also growing increasingly misinformed and illiterate when the modern world works so politically and technologically. Okay, kill the senator. Ha! I don't have a spine, Redeem, because my spine is firmly attached. I realize that if I slowly turn my head towards you, that could elicit certain reactions. It's delightful. Her last name is War, let her live. No! I refuse! Alright, the question is, do I keep... Oh my god, she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Just because she has alien chins, I can't let her live. Die. Die. Live. Now I must check my results immediately. Alright, what were my results? Okay, good. Good-ish. Good. Oh, yes! Look at this. See, this is what this game thinks of telemarketers. If they die, the world is happy. There we go. We've done a good deed today. Beautiful. Beautiful. What is this man going to say?
Another ordinary day.
The sound of compassion.
My loyal subject. What use is any of this?
Still not sure what this is about. You know, sometimes ideas just don't work out.
The futility of planning. The yearn for peace. For freedom.
The good guy laments how his very good guy plan failed. What a shame. Well, sometimes the bad guys win, I suppose. I do have a red and some other things color scheme. Oops. Sorry, my guy.
Can even make
what a shame. What an absolute shame. Shame, shame, shame.
I am resigned to be here forevermore.
Okay.
Tomorrow is the month.
No plan survives contact with the enemy. It's me. I'm the enemy.
It will be clear if you truly belong to this office.
I am the office.
Have a good final rest, Grim.
Away with you, protuberance of the soul. You are not but a nightmare. Oh, hello. He doesn't even have anything to say. I have so much money and nothing to do with it. Oh, hey, look. Oh, hey, it's him.
What ho, mighty?
Yes.
Friend, this world, unlike many others, is feeling no pain, no charred ground, no fear and despair.
All right, they get to judge me on the results of the consequences of my actions. Thanks, I managed somehow. And damn, it took a great effort.
Naturally. 'Tis the curse a reaper has to bear.
It sure does.
Ye have borne it with great fortitude.
I sure did.
Ye have brought humanity as close to the ideal as one can get. For now.
As far as the feeble imaginations of the developers of this game can fathom.
We gaze upon the gates of utopia, unbarred. Can they be held open?
As long as I'm here to hold them open with my 2 freakishly muscular hands, made entirely out of solid bone.
One more spawn in an endless pile of spawns. Hoping they won't fall like them who came afore.
You're still here.
Ah, rejoice in your success, matey. Have a final drink and be merry. 3 cheers, friend. Hurrah! May the sun always shine on your bony arse.
Finally, somebody compliments that thing. I've been...
It was a great pleasure to have your attention.
Chiseling away at it for years.
Emporium. Commerce awaits.
Bah. The hiccups have returned with a vengeance.
Hey! If it isn't my good pal Grimoire.
That is not who I am.
Feels like you just got here a couple hours ago.
Uh-huh.
I heard from the rumor mill. You've been doing excellent work. The world is more or less stable. Humanity lives and prospers and all that. Heckin' great. A plan, huh? I have no idea what you mean.
Nobody knows the conspiracy. I know the conspiracy. Has bony ass, specifically. It is very specifically chiseled. I spend many moons crafting that ass.
The important thing is that our treasured small blue orbs in safe, caring hands.
I don't know what that machine is called, but it's basically a big metal set of barbs towards the end of a thing that makes the barbs spin at very rapid, like... It was a electrical drill type thing that was used in Ed, Edd n Eddy to make the pig character's ass shine as a reflective surface in that show. And that is what I used for my own bony keister. Drinking.
We've got a cause for celebration!
Nope, never mind.
Cheers to your first successful month.
Uh-huh.
A month of grind behind that desk. May it be followed by another one. And a month after that. And a month after that. And another month after that. And a month after that. Until infinity. It never stops. Excellent, right? Oh, what can I get you?
Yes.
Sure. What's your poison?
Blood and guts. Blood and guts.
Good wine. Strong vintage. You can really taste the aged oak cask in this one.
Taste punches you straight in the throat. Gore and carnage, rip and tear. You're assaulted by the pungent smell. All is red and moist. I'm gonna milk that immediately.
Silky milk coming your way.
Tastes like milk. Cool. Okay, anyway.
Lil Reaper.
Au revoir for the last time. Right, anyway, do my job. Nope, not do my job. Do my job. What the hell is that? Why the hell is there blood and guts destruction? That's very fascinating. I guess it's just a little ghost. Cool. Nothing to worry about. Note, historians and folklorists, the Headless Rider is a myth. A legend passes. Xanthippe von der War dies in their office chair. The one they fought decades ago as a young progressive. Telemarketing company bankrupt after death of key marketer. Crypt of Decay announced a new concert tour to Walmart and beyond. Cool. Cesare Julianus. Oh, Julius Caesar. Okay, Cesare used to be a miner until their lungs got completely ruined by pneumoconiosis, also known as black lungs. Surprised that it still happens in this day and age. That's corporate cost cutting for you. Cesare now survives off their settlement money and medical pension. Cool. Archibald thought their dream was the milk spiked. It was spiked with ghosts. Where'd the ghost go? The ghost is gone. Oh, there's the ghost. I don't know what to do with the ghost. Can I erase the ghost? No, I can't. Don't let the ghost go in the thing. Away with you, demon ghost. Yo. Can I put the ghost in the shelf? Oh, yes, I can. There we go. I've ghosted the ghost. Here we are, the last day before your ultimate evaluation. A day just like yesterday, and the day before that. Time flies. It sure does. Right. Thought their dream had come true after they landed an internship at a major publishing company. Turns out they dislike both their job and their sometimes indifferent boss. They now pass their time at work playing pranks on their supervisor. I'm doing Bowenthius things to get rid of the hiccups. I forgot that you need air in order to breathe. I need to expel all of the air. I forgot that you expel air by talking, so I can just keep talking and expel all the air. That is it. It should set me go straight. Nope, no it didn't. Okay. tour manager. Frankie is a tour manager for an extreme metal band from the outskirts of Cosmopolis City. So far, they've organized 3 concert tours across the sea and 2 and around Walmart, all of which have been cancelled midway through, mostly due to capriciousness of the singer. Sometimes the clock makes forever, it takes forever. Hey, these guys get to live. I mean, he's young, I don't want to kill the young. Where's my funny marker? My funny marker is missing. Are you telling what? What? Oh, there's my funny marker. I need to use the funny marker. Everybody, you get to live. All of you live forever. We're all happy. Sick. All right, what did my choices do? Okay. Okay. And that was a bad choice. Oh well. That's the end of the game. Let's see what happens. Now that I've made choices legally distinct from the choices I made in my first run...
Aye. The end is...
Visit Mortimer every day! Hell yeah! I did get the achievement to visit Mortimer every day. Success is had. Right, I have no care in the world. Right. Complain!
How did it go so wrong?
It went so right.
All worked out. Calculated. Designed.
What went wrong? Everything's going about fine, isn't it?
Yes, the world endures. Against all odds.
Against your odds.
I cannot believe it.
What, you were secretly trying to end the world or something?
Yes, I thought it would be fairly obvious. Eventually, at least. The Great Dying is by my design.
It's such a stupid name, though.
I do not love humanity. Not a bit.
But why? It was the Grim in the office with the pen. I used the life note and signed all of his I don't even know, life warrants. There we go. But why?
I have grown. It is all meaningless. Do you know how long? I am exhausted. Then I... Now, here I stand. Alone in the bright lights of my shattered life.
Just give me your throne and we'll be done with this nonsense. I can give you your freedom. I can replace you. I've proven myself to be super talented at this job, you know. Just give me your throne and we'll be done with this nonsense. I love all of these responses. I wish I could use them all. Just give me your throne.
There is no throne. I cannot just relinquish the position to a mere spawn. You are not constructed for this purpose.
This is bigger than your archaic rules. You wanted to destroy the world. Maybe it's time for a change.
I do not know. I lost my way. And humankind almost paid the ultimate price. Who can say with certainty you...
Now, they should add a game where the Reaper makes small gears to this. Who lives developers and taxes?
The documents of the past 4 weeks.
I believe they call that Game Maker Tycoon.
Yes, I will set up the transition process. Grim, enjoy your final hours as a drone. Soon you will sit in my stead.
Good!
I will withdraw. Accept my own fades. And we will not be meeting again.
Say nothing because you don't really care. Fate turns away and leaves the office. Please take your cat with you. Relieve Fate of their duties. Finish the game with the highest chaos in health. Oh boy. The world, lush and green. Get the most positive ending imaginable. That's the achievement I just got. An unprecedented society. The ultimate good boy ending. Humanity transcending. Oh no, this is the nature's gonna take over, isn't it? As you become... Oh no, the cat's still there. The new keeper. There we go. Take... we do... See, now that startled me. I forgot we had a victory redeem, but victory all around. There we go. This one, honestly, I'm gonna tweet at this one. Of course, I don't have Twitter. I'm talking about Blue Sky, but I feel like this is a great caption. I think this is a great caption.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, ye did pretty good. The world's mostly busy and bustling. Right for some pirate.
Bad ending. The humans are too happy. Yeah, you can never have such a thing as a too happy human. They will always find ways to depress themselves.
And ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. There ye will again. 'Tis the eternal recurrence.
I die.
Of all things.
The end. Game is over. I choose death. Oh. Is that me? Oh, these are the credits. The one and only unparalleled master of melody, sorcerer and rhythms, grand vizier of harmonies who crafted all the amazing music. You know what? Sure. Serious scientist during the day, angsty writer at night, has a fashion sense of the Grim Reaper classic version. I mean, I'd feel like a dick if I literally signed a death warrant. Cheerful lead of death and taxes makes a lot of the goodest art of the game as well. They really love cats. Thank you for playing our game. Much love. Marcus is an IT specialist, robot master, and a developer with, as they keep saying, meager talent. In the spare time, they read a lot of books, write poetry, and make... they don't dox themselves with their age. Okay. Age redacted. Name redacted. Redacted. Sure, you get to live, redacted. A perpetually surly writer of words, phrases, sentences, and paragraphs, often annoyed by everything and everyone, doesn't like people, no sense of humor, 3000% grump, get off my lawn, die. I like how some of these portraits don't fit with the original game graphics at all. Actual professional game developer and programmer with years of experience working in the very depths of the industry. They're also always broken in a variety of unbelievable ways. In case of bugs, contact and blame os. They once beeped so hard they booped. Okay, that last sentence did not sit well with me. A talented artist who created much of the stylish visuals for the game, gaze upon their concept and line artistry and despair. I mean, enjoy, savor, appreciate. Yeah, cool. The gracious actor who had to voice an endless supply of lines some thoughtless writers wrote down, also known as the voice of fate. Okay, so as a voice actor, I want this man to live, because if I kill voice actors, what happens to me? But as the guy who voiced Fate, you know what, fine, his performance was really cool. Actor of many talents, also the voice of Mortimer. Yar! Yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Bonnie Bokovich. The voice of conscience, that little bit inside your head telling you to do things. For better or for worse, die. Abigail, these are the best credits I've had in any game in the past, I'd say 2 years. The Tube, highly regarded actor, philosopher, Geordie, Dracula, YouTube personality, dashing, blah, 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 sure, I don't, yeah. Work special needs children. Yeah, you know what? You're a real good guy. I bet I am looking forward to finishing this game. The voice of Frank. Sure. I don't remember which one Frank was. Which one was the Eradicator? Oh, she looks really cool. I love her. Let me... that was supposed to be a heart. Despite a tendency to speak words incoherently, Abigail has somehow made a career out of talking into a microphone. I'd love to do the same thing. Accomplishing such a feat that many daily cups brew. Oh, so she's the voice of the... Oh, that's why I love her. Yes. Abigail Touré, you made an excellent job. Gus. Don't know what that is. Looking at the achievements, and you get one for just being in character appearance bit for more than 15 minutes straight. That's what we call very valuable achievements, you see. Spawn. Away with you. The Archivist. You know what? He was cool. Thank you for your help and support. Yay! Actual credits. And there we go. That is Death and Taxes. 2 endings. Many choices remain. The hiccups, they never end. Now it's purple. It's always purple because they're restarting the game. Error, taxes not found. Yes! Death and Taxes, ironically, does not... Oh. That's... Okay. Gallery! Ooh, 7%. High ecology. Utopian society. Takeover. Mwahahaha. What's the 6... I'm very curious about the 6.5% ending. Fired. Wait, so he fires me for doing exactly... Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that the first time. High prosperity. Low peace, chaos. Low health, beautiful. Who would want a utopian society? I don't know, I would probably. Delightful. Percentage of players who have this. I'm glad that these are the kind of statistics that I like. Wait, so I didn't get, I guess my peace wasn't high enough to get one of the other two? And my health wasn't high enough to get, oh, I see. Fascinating. Oh well, I'm happy with what I managed to accomplish in Death and Taxes, renamed to Blood and Guts. Whoa! And now we're back to over here. Almost well, not even. It's more than a 4-hour stream. I hope everybody enjoyed. That was Death, Hiccups, and Taxes, everybody. This happens from all the yapping, but that's okay. Alright. How many achievements are there in this world? Asked all the questions. Doom, the guy who likes pineapple on pizzas. Suggest that the afterlife is an eldritch monster dating show. Change your look to a regular skull and cape. Score a grouchy personality on Sari's quiz. Pissed off the boss's cat. Cram all of your stuff into your... This is all my achievements that I didn't do. Don't mind the end, it was just a bit of a hiccup. Ha 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 ha! Again, it's antithetical to do anything about hiccups involving not talking. Thank you for the great stream. Enjoy the rest of the week. Good luck with the skateboarding. Thank you. I will need it because it is a slow process and I'm an impatient man. But hopefully, I will not injure myself gravely, more so than I already have. 3 falls ain't nothing to sneeze at. Don't want 3 more. Delightful, isn't it? But yes, Death and Taxes, expect Shadow Warrior. Next time. Literally next week. Next Wednesday, 19th of August, is the next stream. The next thing that I'll be doing. Shadow Warrior. It's gonna be delightful. It's gonna be... Mwah! Can't wait. Right. That's that. We are looking for somebody to raid into. How fast it was today. 2 seconds in. Isn't that delightful? Hallelujah. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to see. Who the hell is the? What am I looking at? He? Oh. Now that's interesting. It's very interesting, actually. Very fascinating indeed. Oh. Oh. All right, well, one of the rare occasions where I get to raid somebody who is thematically relevant to myself. We are going into Skelf, who is a skeletal elf, hence the name Skelf. Going in there. I hope everybody enjoyed today's experience. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I hope you have a lovely rest of your week. And until next time, gets fun when you figure out trick. Oh, yeah, you're talking about based on the fact that you asked me about longboards, and now you said gets fun when you do tricks. I can surmise that you yourself are decently versed in skateboards. It is very fun. I do very much enjoy sliding and gliding around, so I will keep at it. It is a lovely new thing that I've discovered. Looking at oh yeah, that. But yes, thank you everybody. Thank you, Oskull. Thank you. Thank you, Killshot. Say hi to the family for me. Thank you, Deltor. Everybody else. Odd Bloke, the Lurkers, the gang, everybody. Thank you so much for today. And until next time, see you in something completely different. The funny quip first-person shooter. Unusual for this channel, but we'll see how it goes. Until then, goodbye. A bone board. Yeah, I would love to have skeletal things on my board, but that's not the case so far. But it will happen eventually. Anyway, raid's happening.